internasional ini dapat menjadi forum diskusi untuk solusi dalam menghadapi wasting yang terjadi pada anak-anak di masa sekarang dan masa mendatang, sehingga dapat mendapatkan wawasan kita semua serta acara webinar ini dapat berjalan dengan lancar dan bermakna bagi kita semua. Demikian sambutan yang dapat saya sampaikan, dan mohon maaf apabila masih terdapat banyak kekurangan dalam penyelenggaraan acara webinar kali ini. Akhirul kalam, wabillahi taufik walhidayah, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Miss Dini Britania.
Disampaikan terima kasih kepada Dini Britania.
The second speech will be delivered by the Chairman of Stikes Karya Husada Kediri, Mrs. Dr. Nurse Ratna Hidayati, Master of Nursing, Maternity Specialist. To Mrs. Ratna Hidayati, please welcome.
Sambutan yang kedua akan disampaikan oleh Ketua Stikes Karya Husada Kediri, Ibu Dr. Nurse Ratna Hidayati, Magister Keperawatan Spesialis Maternitas. Kepada beliau kami persilahkan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah wa syukurillah wala haula wala quwata illa billah. Allahumma sholli ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Yang terhormat Dewan Pembina Yayasan Karya Husada Kediri, Bapak Dr. Andes Haji Raja, Ahli Madya Keperawatan, Magister Manajemen. Yang saya hormati Ketua Yayasan Karya Husada Kediri, Ibu Dr. Limida Supriantini. Yang saya hormati Bendara Yayasan Karya Husada Kediri, Ibu Monika Rosalina Wijaya, Sarjana Teknik. My respect speakers, Bapak Agus Sriwardoyo, SKM MN. Beliau adalah seorang nutrisionis, Ketua Persagi Provinsi Jawa Timur. My respect speaker, Madam Christina Busak Henry Semaegong, MN, PhD, Public Health Nursing, Midwifery, Lecturer Nursing Department, Faculty of Medicine and Health Science, University Malaysia Sarawak atau UNIMAS. My respect speaker, Ms. Tong Soi Sitanon, PhD RN, Senior Lecturer Pediatric Department, Pro Books 2 Nursing College, Chantoburi, Thailand. My respect speaker, Mr. Sedan Dogan, MN, Nurse Post Operative and Intensive Care Unit, from Auschwitz, Rome, and Intensive Medicine, Jerman. Yang saya hormati seluruh sivitas akademika, Stikes dan Akademi Gizi Karya Husada Kediri. My respect all seminar participants and what I am proud of is the International Seminar Committee which has organized this seminar. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. First of all, let us express our gratitude to Allah SWT for blessing and grace, allowing us to gather here today for this international seminar with the theme Global Strategies to Combat Child Wasting, Innovation and Intervention. Salawat dan salam selalu tercurah keharibaan baginda Nabi besar Muhammad SAW, keluarga dan sahabatnya, serta para pengikutnya hingga akhir zaman. Dan semoga akhlak dan perjuangan beliau senantiasa menginspirasi aktivitas keseharian kita. Amin ya Rabbal Alamin. Tema ini sangatlah relevan dan penting, mengingat bahwa masalah wasting pada anak-anak masih menjadi tantangan besar di berbagai belahan dunia, tidak hanya di Indonesia. Wasting atau kekurangan berat badan akut pada anak-anak bukan hanya masalah kesehatan, tetapi juga masalah sosial dan ekonomi yang membutuhkan perhatian serius dari semua pihak. In this opportunity, we will listen to various innovation and intervention developed by experts and practitioners from different countries. We hope to learn from each other experiences and apply effective strategies to combat wasting in our country. Saya mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua pembicara yang telah bersedia meluangkan waktu dan berbagai pengetahuan serta pengalamannya. Juga kepada panitia yang telah bekerja keras untuk menyelenggarakan acara yang hebat ini. Semoga seminar webinar ini dapat memberikan manfaat yang besar dan menjadi langkah awal untuk kolaborasi yang lebih erat di masa depan. Selamat berwebinar dan semoga ini merupakan kontribusi kita semua untuk masyarakat dan kita semua selalu dalam ridho Allah Subhanahu wa taala. Sebelumnya saya tutup dengan pantun ya. Air beriak, perahu laju. Kampus bergerak, Indonesia maju. Akhir kata saya ucapkan selamat mengikuti webinar dan semoga diskusi yang terjadi nanti dapat memberikan solusi yang konkret dan aplikatif bagi kita semua. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Mrs. Ratna Hidayati.
Disampaikan terima kasih kepada Ibu Ratna Hidayati.
The third speech will be delivered by the chairman of Karya Husada Kediri Foundation, Mrs. Dr. Limida Supriyantini, and which will be continued by the opening of International Webinar 2024. To Mrs. Limida Supriyantini, please welcome.
Sambutan yang kedua akan disampaikan oleh Ketua Yayasan Karya Husada Kediri, Ibu Dr. Limida Supriyantini, dan dilanjutkan pembukaan webinar internasional 2024. Kepada beliau kami persilahkan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, the honorable, the speakers of the International Health Webinar, Mr. Agus Sri Wardoyo, Ahli Madya Gizi, SKM, MM from Indonesia, Ms. Dong Sui Sitanon, PhD, RN from Thailand, Ms. Christina Busak Henry Sum Agong, MN, BSc of Nursing Home, PHN, Midwifery, RN from Malaysia, Mr. Serdar Dogan, MN, from Germany. Yang saya hormati, Bapak Ketua Dewan Pembina Yayasan Karya Husada Kediri, Bapak Dr. Andes Haji Raja AMKMM, Ibu Sekretaris dan Bendahara Yayasan Karya Husada Kediri, Ibu Ketua Stikes Karya Husada Kediri beserta Wakil Ketua 1, 2, 3, Bapak Ibu Kaprodi Stikes Karya Husada Kediri, Ibu Direktur Akademi Gizi Karya Husada Kediri, Ketua LPM, LPPM, Humas, dan seluruh dosen tetap dan tenaga kependidikan, serta Ketua dan Pengurus Organisasi Mahasiswa Stikes dan Aksi Karya Husada Kediri, dan seluruh peserta webinar yang berbahagia. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Praise to Allah Subhanahu wa taala who has given blessing and grace so that today we can attend at the International Health Webinar, Global Strategies to Combat Child Wasting, Innovations and Interventions in Good Health. Terima kasih dan apresiasi yang setinggi-tingginya juga kami sampaikan kepada seluruh jajaran pimpinan beserta staf Stikes dan Aksi Karya Husada Kediri serta organisasi mahasiswa Stikes dan Aksi Karya Husada Kediri yang telah menyelenggarakan webinar pada hari ini, dan semoga bisa berjalan dengan sebaik-baiknya hingga selesai. And on these occasions, we also express our deepest gratitude to the speakers for their willingness to be speakers at the International Health Webinar. Hadirin yang berbahagia, wasting pada anak merupakan salah satu bentuk malnutrisi akut yang paling serius dan mengancam jiwa. Oleh karena itu, diperlukan upaya global dengan strategi yang inovatif dan terintegrasi sehingga masalah tersebut dapat teratasi secara efektif. Oleh sebab itu, kami dari Yayasan Karya Husada Kediri sebagai badan penyelenggara Stikes dan Aksi Karya Husada Kediri menyambut baik diselenggarakannya webinar kesehatan internasional pada hari ini sebagai salah satu upaya untuk mengatasi masalah tersebut. And we hope this international health webinar can be a medium for transferring knowledge to nurses, midwives, nutritionists, academics, and students in the health sector about global strategies to address childhood wasting, including the latest innovations and interventions. Demikian sambutan dari saya, ada kurang lebihnya mohon maaf yang sebesar-besarnya. Selamat mengikuti webinar ini dan semoga bisa mengambil manfaat yang sebesar-besarnya. Dengan mengucapkan Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, webinar kesehatan internasional yang diselenggarakan oleh Stikes dan Aksi Karya Husada Kediri secara resmi saya nyatakan dibuka. Terima kasih. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Mrs. Limida Supriyantini.
Disampaikan terima kasih kepada Ibu Limida Supriyantini.
The next event is prayer. To Miss Justina Adinda, time is yours.
Acara selanjutnya yakni pembacaan doa. Kepada Justina Adinda, kami persilahkan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Assalatu wassalamu ala asrofil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Sebelum memulai acara kita pada pagi hari ini, marilah kita bersama-sama menundukkan kepala, bermunajat kepada Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Semoga apa yang akan kita laksanakan selalu mendapat rahmat, hidayah, dan keridhoannya. Bagi saudara-saudara kami yang beragama non-muslim, dipersilahkan untuk menyesuaikan menurut keyakinan masing-masing. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allahumma ya Allah ya Rahman ya Rahim. Tiada henti-hentinya kami memuji kebesaran dan keagungan-Mu atas segala rahmat karunia-Mu yang telah Engkau limpahkan kepada kami. Pada hari ini, dengan penuh kebahagiaan kami hadir di sini. Kiranya Engkau memberikan barokah dan ridho-Mu dalam acara Webinar Internasional 2024 yang akan kami laksanakan. Semoga apa yang kami laksanakan pada hari ini dicatat sebagai amal ibadah di sisi-Mu. Ya Allah, Tuhan kami yang maha bijaksana, berikanlah segenap civitas akademika kekuatan lahir dan batin, kesehatan jasmani dan rohani, serta berikanlah petunjuk dan hidayah-Mu agar kami dapat meneruskan perjuangan cita-cita para pendiri kampus ini. Tanamkan sifat kasih dan sayang-Mu kepada kami semua. Rasa persatuan dan kesatuan persaudaraan di antara kami agar tetap terjalin utuh. Ya Allah yang Maha Pemberi, berilah taufik-Mu kepada para pemimpin kami. Semoga mereka selalu menjadi suri tauladan bagi kami, yang selalu membimbing dan mengayomi kami menuju cita-cita yang Engkau ridhoi. Ya Allah, ya Hafiz, pertautkan tali kasih di antara kami, sehingga dapat menyikapi perbedaan dengan indah, dan juga jadikanlah acara pada hari ini sebagai amal ibadah, sebagai simbol kebersamaan, kekuatan, dan persatuan untuk membangun bumi pertiwi yang kami cintai berdasarkan iman dan takwa. Ya Allah, ya Ghafur, ampunilah dosa dan kesalahan kami, kesalahan orang tua kami, pemimpin-pemimpin kami, dan orang-orang yang telah mendahului kami. Terimalah doa kami. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina azabannar. Subhanallah, subhana rabbikal rabbil izzati amma yasifun, wassalamu alal mursalin, walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Miss Justina Adinda.
Disampaikan terima kasih kepada Justina Adinda.
The next event is main event of International Webinar 2024. Will be present by extraordinary speakers. What will be present by our 4 resource persons from our country, namely Indonesia, Thailand, Malaysia, and Germany. This event will be guided by our great moderator, Miss Atika Ziana Furoida. Time is yours.
Baik, selanjutnya ke acara inti, yakni pengisian materi oleh para pembicara yang luar biasa pastinya. Langsung saja pemaparan materi mengenai webinar kali ini yang akan disampaikan oleh 4 narasumber kita dari 4 negara, yakni Indonesia, Thailand, Malaysia, dan Jerman, yang akan dipandu oleh moderator hebat kita yakni Atika Ziana Furoida. Waktu dan tempat kami persilahkan.
Very well, thank you very much to my amazing partner, Master of Ceremony, for allowing me to moderate this webinar, and it is an honor for me to be able to guide international scientific event at the end of 2024. We will immediately continue to the session that we're most waiting for, which is the presentation of materials, and will be followed by question and answer session. But before that, I would like to say greeting first, Honorable Respected Foundation and lectures of Stikes and Aksi Karya Husada Kediri, and all participants of Health Webinar 2024. Especially our respect which joins us already. Good morning to Mr. Agus Riwardoyo, Ahli Media Gizi, Sarjana Kesehatan Masyarakat, Magister Manajemen, the Chief of Indonesian Nutritionist Association in East Java Region. Mrs. Christina Busa Henry Sum Ageng, Master of Nursing, Bachelor of Science of Nursing Homes, Registered Nurse from University Malaysia Sarawak. Mrs. Sangsoy Sitanan, PhD Registered Nurse, Porpoko Nursing College, Canterbury, Thailand, and Mr. Sehar Dongan, Magister of Nurse from Post Operative and Intensive Care Unit, Germany. as the research people at the International Health Webinar 2024. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Dear webinar participants, we gather on this occasion to discuss about the global strategies to combat child wasting, innovations, and interventions. This webinar aims to find out the causal factors, policies, and strategies for preventing child wasting, so we can carry out our role and innovative interventions as a health workers in carrying out early detection and treatment of wasting. With the focus of global strategies and innovative interventions, this webinar will expect to produce recommendations that can be implemented in various countries to reduce the prevalence of wasting and improve the health of children throughout the world. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before the presentation of the subject, let me as a moderator convey some rules that we must agree on together. The webinar will be held on the online basis. Each speaker is given 45 minutes, then continued with Q&A session, 15 minutes each speaker. There is no interruption before the session is over. Q&A session will open with the provisions that participants raise their hand first, then introduce themselves and ask the question direct to the speaker. Don't forget to open the video while asking. Questions should be short, concise, and clear, and can be in Indonesian or in English. And these are the rules that we will use in this International Webinar 2024 event. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, we will enter the presentation session, which will be delivered by our first speaker, the very amazing figure, Mr. Agus Riwardoyo, ahli media gizi, sarjana kesehatan masyarakat, Magister Management, the Chief of Indonesian Nutritionist Association Persagi in East Java region. So here is the CV of Mr. Agus Riwardoyo, ahli media gizi, sarjana kesehatan masyarakat, Magister Management. He has won the Indonesia Dietetic Award 2011 and the Satya Lencana Karya Satya 20 from the President in 2023. Apart from that, he was a medical representative for Krishna Karya Farm Industry as well as Lilly & Co. USA. So now he is the private secretary to the head of East Java Provincial Health Service. So please welcome to the Honorable Mr. Agus Riwardoyo, ahli media gizi, sarjana kesehatan masyarakat, Magister Management from Indonesian Nutritionist Association in East Java region. Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih pada moderator. Mudah-mudahan suara dan video saya bisa terlihat dengan jelas. Mohon izin saya share screen. Baik, pertama saya sampaikan terima kasih kepada panitia webinar internasional dari Stikes Karya Husada Kediri atas kesempatan yang diberikan pada saya pada pagi hari ini. Mudah-mudahan materi-materi yang sebelumnya semakin memberikan wawasan kepada kita yang bersama-sama kita berjuang untuk memperbaiki kondisi, memperbaiki dan mendukung program peningkatan kualitas hidup sumber daya manusia kita menjadi manusia yang lebih baik menuju Indonesia Emas 2045 gitu ya. Sebagaimana yang ditugaskan kepada saya akan menyampaikan refreshing saja teman-teman sekalian. kaitannya dengan program atau kebijakan atau kegiatan yang bisa untuk pencegahan atau peningkatan program bersama untuk mengurangi stunting. Satu hal yang menjadi catatan kita bahwa di ujung permasalahan stunting itu sebenarnya di belakangnya ada beberapa permasalahan, dan itu sudah menjadi konsumsi publik bahwa untuk menurunkan stunting secara gizi saja maka weight faltering harus diatasi terlebih dahulu. Beberapa saat lalu Bu Direktur Kesehatan Masyarakat Kementerian Kesehatan itu menyampaikan secara jelas bahwa kalau mau menurunkan stunting maka harus menurunkan masalah gizi sebelumnya, yaitu sebelum muncul stunting, yaitu weight faltering, underweight, gizi kurang maupun gizi buruk. Kalau keempat kasus masalah gizi ini tidak turun, maka stunting akan sulit turunnya, gitu ya. Artinya stunting yang kita sama-sama ingin turunkan itu sebenarnya adalah akumulasi dari berbagai permasalahan gizi, ya, gitu. Bisa dilihat di sini bahwa kita berbicara data saja. Data di Jawa Timur tahun 2022 itu seperti yang tergambar di sini, bahwa stunting yang ada di sini itu sebenarnya diawali dari banyaknya weight faltering yang terjadi di balita kita. Kalau dari data kita tahun 2022, mungkin 2023-2024 juga tidak berbeda jauh, hanya proporsinya mungkin sama, tapi mungkin jumlahnya mudah-mudahan sudah menurun secara signifikan. Weight faltering itu justru yang banyak kita temukan, ya. Cuma karena saat ini yang lebih banyak dibicarakan adalah stunting, maka kadang-kadang weight faltering itu agak kurang dibicarakan. Kemudian ada underweight, ya. Kemudian gizi kurang dan gizi buruk, ya. Itu yang kondisi datanya seperti itu. Ini adalah gambaran bahwa keempat permasalahan ini harus sama-sama kita perhatikan. Ini adalah weight faltering pathway yang sudah kita sepakati, bahwa kita punya semacam kesepakatan bersama bahwa ketika teridentifikasi weight faltering, maka peran kita semua itu diperlukan, ya. Peran dari tenaga kesehatan, peran tenaga pendamping kesehatan masyarakat itu punya peran yang krusial agar kita bisa mendeteksi secara dini dari weight faltering itu. Mengingatkan kembali bahwa weight faltering itu adalah didefinisikan, weight faltering itu apabila kenaikan berat badan yang tidak cukup, artinya di bawah rata-rata dari kenaikan berat badan minimal setiap bulannya. Weight faltering ini intinya disebabkan oleh dua hal, ya. Yang pertama tentunya inputnya yang kurang, input dari balita kita yang kurang. Input yang kurang itu diasumsikan dengan asupan, ya. Asupan bayi yang masih ASI eksklusif, tetapi tidak masuk sebagaimana seharusnya. ASI eksklusif itu di mana dia adalah sumber energi zat gizi tunggal di saat 0 sampai 6 bulan, tetapi inputnya tidak terpenuhi. Itu juga salah satu penyebab pertama yang untuk weight faltering. Yang kedua, outputnya yang meningkat, ya. Ini terutama kejadian pada anak-anak yang terkena infeksi, lahir dengan infeksi misalnya, seperti itu. Cukup banyak sekarang, ya, di fenomenanya. Misalnya di pasien-pasien kita itu anak dengan HIV, anak dengan ketularan TB dan sebagainya, atau anak dengan kelainan bawaan, ya. kelainan jantung misalnya seperti itu, kemudian cerebral palsy dan itu semua mengakibatkan outputnya meningkat. Kalau dua-duanya ini kombinasi, sudah bisa dipastikan pasti sang anak-anak ini tentunya akan terkena weight faltering. Ya, ya ini menjadi sebuah rambu bagi kita. Kalau outputnya meningkat, inputnya kurang, tentu tidak ada yang cukup untuk diserap. Kalori yang diberikan kurang, itu penyebab utamanya, ditambah lagi kebutuhannya meningkat karena keadaan khusus, maka kalori yang dibutuhkan untuk aktivitas tubuhnya, bahkan untuk kebutuhan dasar tubuh, itu menjadi kekurangan. Itu harus menjadi red flag kita ya. Kemudian apa yang harus dilakukan ketika kita menemukan inputnya kurang, outputnya meningkat? Apakah kita harus serta-merta menyebut 3 hal ini ya? ASI sudah pasti, susu formula, ya, MPASI. Ya. Ini 3 hal yang memang harus dilakukan, tetapi semua harus punya kajian tersendiri. ASI sudah pasti ya. Apa yang harus kita lakukan ketika kita ingin memastikan input ASI eksklusif ataupun di atas 6 bulan itu, maka ASI itu harus kita berikan. IMD itu wajib kita berikan kepada bayi baru lahir ya. Inisiasi menyusu dini itu adalah proses edukasi maupun proses untuk ya memenuhi kebutuhan. Edukasi dalam arti bagaimana sang bayi itu belajar mengkonsumsi zat yang dari luar. Karena sebelumnya ketika di dalam janin, bayi itu langsung diberikan melalui plasenta. Ketika bayi lahir, janin lahir, maka dia harus belajar mengkonsumsi dari luar melalui mulut. Itulah pentingnya ASI untuk edukasi. Ketika ini dilewatkan, prosesnya pasti ada yang kurang. Itu bisa dijamin begitu. Maka inisiasi menyusu dini itu wajib. Semampu, artinya kalau memang ada kekurangan, tetap harus diberikan inisiasi menyusu dini. Teman-teman tenaga kesehatan ini dipahamkan kita bersama. Jangan anggap enteng IMD ya, karena ini adalah proses edukasi juga untuk sekian tahun kehidupan sang bayi. Kemudian kita pastikan bahwa ASI eksklusif selama 6 bulan itu kita berikan secara maksimal 0 sampai 6 bulan. Kemudian dilanjutkan sampai 2 tahun dengan makanan pendamping ASI, dan ASI untuk saat ini sampai kita semua sepakat ya, semua sepakat bahwa ASI itu adalah sesuatu yang paketnya memang dengan sang bayi. Jadi manusia jadi janin itu pasti dilengkapi oleh ASI di dalam tubuh ibunya. Hanya reaksi yang timbul setelahnya itu yang kadang-kadang menyebabkan perlakuan atau treatmentnya terhadap ASI itu yang berbeda-beda. Tapi bisa dipastikan bahwa itu satu paket janin dengan ASI. Sekedar reminding bahwa ada perubahan komposisi kandungan ASI ya. Sesaat sebelum lahir itu sesaat setelah lahir itu kolostrum itu yang paling utama ya untuk imunitas. Kemudian saat 3 minggu antibodi dengan konsentrasi tinggi, 3 bulan tinggi kalori untuk mendukung pertumbuhan si kecil, 6 bulan mengandung asam lemak omega untuk membantu pertumbuhan si kecil. Ini menjadi catatan kita mengapa setiap saat itu kadang-kadang warna, kemudian konsistensi ASI itu berbeda-beda. Karena apa? Karena setiap saat, setiap masa Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, Tuhan Yang Maha Esa itu sudah menciptakan sedemikian rupa sesuai dengan umurnya, sesuai dengan kebutuhan tubuh bayi, agar dipastikan sesuai dengan kebutuhannya. Sesaat sebelum lahir itu, sesaat setelah lahir itu yang dibutuhkan adalah imunitas. Kemudian ketika umur 6 minggu yang dibutuhkan oleh tubuh bayi adalah antibodi. Kemudian baru 3 bulan itu pertumbuhan, 6 bulan itu sampai dengan 6 bulan itu untuk pertumbuhan otak. Ya. Oleh karena itu pastikan 0 sampai 6 bulan ini kita berikan ASI secara maksimal. Setelah 12 bulan itu kandungannya ya mengandung kalori dan asam lemak omega untuk pertumbuhan otak dan otot, yaitu kandungan ASI. Tetapi permasalahannya adalah ada penurunan ya, ada perubahan konsentrasi, komposisi energi pada ASI awal dan tengah akhir. Menurut Syarif itu ketika umur 4 bulan itu memang sudah mulai ada penurunan ya. Kita memang harus waspada ya. Sehingga kadang-kadang refleks yang timbul atau reaksi yang timbul dari masing-masing bayi itu berbeda-beda antar bayi. Sehingga yang perlu kita tekankan adalah perhitungan pertumbuhan itu yang harus kita perhatikan. Di saat ketika komposisi ASI itu turun, apakah terjadi reaksi penurunan berat badan dan sebagainya? Itu yang harus kita deteksi dari awal. Sehingga mengapa perlu pemantauan pertumbuhan pada bayi itu karena ini. Baik, ASI kita sudah sepakat ya. Yakin. Yang kedua susu formula. Kalau susu formula tentunya kita sudah punya rambu-rambu tentang persyaratan kita diperbolehkannya kita menggunakan susu formula. Dan tentu saja kita harus mendapatkan advice dari teman-teman dokter umum maupun dokter anak. Bagi kita tenaga gizi dan ahli gizi, makanan pendamping ASI ini sesuatu yang harus kita pegang erat-erat kuat, karena seperti yang saya sampaikan di depan, ASI itu komposisinya turun, kemudian pada masa-masa tertentu harus diberikan energi dan zat gizi yang cukup, maka ketika sudah lewat pada fase ASI eksklusif, maka makanan pendamping ASI itu wajib kita berikan. Secara umum, makanan ataupun minuman yang diberikan di samping ASI itulah yang kita sebut dengan MPASI. Jumlah dan konsistensinya tentu saja sesuai dengan umur, sesuai dengan tahapan si anak. Diberikan pada usia 6 bulan sampai 24 bulan. Kalau melihat persyaratan ASI, MPASI maksudnya, MPASI itu yang baik ya. Setiap tahap awal itu ada perkenalan ya. Ada perkenalan dari, kalau teman-teman menyebutnya 4 bintang ya, ada karbohidratnya, kemudian beberapa jenis protein hewani, kemudian sayuran, kemudian ditambah juga dengan komposisi lain yang kita sebut dengan 4 bintang ya teman-teman. Para konselor ASI maupun para pegiat pertumbuhan pasti sangat paham dengan MPASI ini. MPASI yang baik kalau menurut Panta ya, saya pakai yang ini, dibuat menggunakan makanan lokal yang bervariasi. Ini sesuai dengan kebijakan pemerintah untuk kita semakin banyak kita menggunakan makanan lokal ya. Ada 8 golongan makanan yang ada dalam MPASI kita usahakan. Yang pertama, susu dan produknya ya. Artinya kalau tidak ada susu ya produknya susu. Kemudian protein hewani, yang pertama dari daging, unggas, ikan, kemudian ada telur, ada kacang-kacangan, sayur-sayuran. Kemudian umbi-umbian dan padi-padian. Kemudian untuk menambah komposisi kalori biasanya ditambahkan dengan diolah dengan minyak, itu lebih menambah komposisi kalori, tapi tetap harus diperhatikan. Ketika program MPASI yang mau tidak mau menggunakan pabrikan, ya kita tidak tutup mata ya, kalau di masyarakat kita sudah jarang yang membuat MPASI itu secara manual ya. Kalau di desa mungkin masih bisa, kalau di kota, tapi saya lihat di desa pun sudah ada gerai-gerai MPASI ya, bubur bayi yang dibuat dari sang ibu tinggal beli. Yang menjadi perhatian adalah ketika kita memilih MPASI pabrikan adalah nilai energi atau kandungannya yang tinggi, usahakan proteinnya yang tinggi ya. Jadi biasanya kalau kita beli pabrikan itu ada komposisinya, usahakan proteinnya yang tinggi, kemudian ada nilai-nilai suplementasi yang baik. Misalnya ada vitamin, mineral, ada zinknya atau tidak, ada dan sebagainya. Ada ditambahin mineral apa, itu juga harus menjadi bahan perhatian. Kemudian yang keempat tentu saja kita mulai perkenalan dari awal ya untuk melatih pencernaan, maka kita mulai dari yang konsistensinya dapat diterima oleh pencernaan anak dengan baik. Jangan lupa harganya yang relatif murah karena ini cukup lama ya. Kemudian dipilih yang dibuat dengan produk lokal, padat gizi, mudah dicerna, diterima oleh balita itu yang menjadi target. Kemudian harus diperhatikan ketika memberikan MPASI, harus kita pertimbangkan ukuran perut bayi, sehingga ketika menyajikan kepada sang bayi, kita harus paham betul saat ini sang bayi memerlukan berapa volumenya, karena kebutuhan energi setiap bulan itu kan berbeda, itu seiring dengan kemampuan bayi mencerna. Kemudian yang berikutnya praktis persiapannya ya, artinya siapapun bisa ya. Kemudian mudah dicerna, kandungannya lengkap, ada kombinasi-kombinasi zat-zat yang diperlukan oleh tubuh, biasanya Fe dan vitamin C. Ya, ini 4 komposisi MPASI ya. Harus ada sumber energi, sumber protein, sumber vitamin mineral, dan minyak atau lemak. Baik, satu hal yang perlu kita berikan ketika memberikan MPASI yaitu responsive feeding, artinya memberikan MPASI tidak sekedarnya saja, tetapi melihat respon dari bayi. Berilah makanan kepada anak secara langsung ya. Artinya ketika sudah ada jadwalnya makan, maka sudah harus kita berikan makanan itu tanpa harus menunggu anak minta ya. Karena anak minta itu justru pada saat terlambat ya. Kalau kita berikan sesuai dengan ritme tubuhnya, maka tidak sampai terlambat. Kemudian berikan makanan secara pelan dan sabar, karena ini makan adalah edukasi ya. Semangati anak untuk makan dan jangan memarahinya, itu responsive feeding. Bagaimana menjadikan dalam tanda petik table manner MPASI itu mengawali pola hidupnya. Kita memberikan makanan. Karena ini tidak boleh kita berikan sembarangan, kita memberikan MPASI, ini akan memberikan trauma kalau seandainya kita memberikan seadanya, bahkan diselingi dengan marah-marah dan sebagainya. Itu akan menjadikan traumatik pada pola makan bayi dan sebagainya. Kemudian masih melanjutkan yang responsive feeding, kurangi kekerasan saat anak-anak makan ya. Upayakan makan dalam kondisi yang damai dan sebagainya, meskipun saat-saat ini adalah saat-saat yang penting bagi anak. Jadi bayi dan anak itu yang harus dia perhatikan pertama adalah bagaimana makannya cukup. Kalau menurut saya seperti itu. Yang pertama, ajak anak untuk makan bersama-sama. Kemudian perlu diingat bahwa sekali lagi table manner parenting itu bisa dimulai dengan pada saat memberikan makanan kepada bayi dan balita kita. Kontak mata, kita memberikan dialog kepada sang bayi dan sebagainya. Bahkan kita, kalau orang Jawa bilang, ngajari ngomong, ngeciprisnya itu kita mulai ketika kita menyuap kepada si anak. Ya, ini ketentuan MPASI, ya kita lewatin aja. Masih ke wet faltering ya, setelah kita bicara MPASI, ingat bahwa wet faltering adalah pintu masuk dari semua kelainan pertumbuhan. Artinya apa? Ketika seorang bayi balita itu terkena wet faltering, berat badannya kurang dari seharusnya, ya, maka itu adalah pintu masuk dari semua kelainan pertumbuhan. Apabila tidak bisa mendeteksi, maka kita harus intervensi yang benar. Kemudian kondisi berlanjut maka akan berdampak pada gizi buruk, stunting, bahkan kelainan organ yang lain. Berbahaya karena setelah usia 2 tahun tidak bisa dikoreksi ya. Yang umur 1000 hari pertama kehidupan itu memang saat-saat global period ya, golden period ya, yang tidak bisa dikoreksi kalau pertumbuhannya di usia 2 tahun itu tidak bisa diperbaiki dengan baik. Oleh karena itu seorang ibu harus memiliki asupan yang baik ya, mulai dari ketika calon pengantin, kemudian ada konsep prakonsepsi, kemudian beliau hamil sehingga sang janin itu diberikan nutrisi yang terbaik melalui ibunya, lahir, kemudian sampai umur 2 tahun ya. Ini data stunting di Jawa Timur ya, sekedar info saja. Sudah ada yang terbaru ya, ini 2023. Secara nasional ini kita lewatin aja ya. Kebijakan penurunan stunting di Indonesia sudah disepakati juga dari secara global ya. Ini ada intervensi spesifik dan sensitif ya. Kita lihat persentasenya ini ya. Menurut Perpres nomor 72 disebutkan bahwa intervensi spesifik yang merupakan intervensi terhadap penyebab langsung itu punya kontribusi 30% saja. Ya, 30% saja dari total persentase intervensi penurunan stunting. Apa saja intervensi spesifik yang sudah kita sepakati saat sebelum lahir adalah yang pertama kita maksimalkan ya, mengkonsumsi tablet tambah darah. Untuk apa? Untuk mencegah anemi pada remaja putri dan calon ibu yang mulia ya. Kemudian ketika sudah hamil pun demikian, mengkonsumsi 90 tablet tambah darah setelah hamil itu harus kita maksimalkan. Sekali lagi untuk mencegah ibu hamil dengan KEK ya, untuk mencegah ibu hamil dengan kurang energi kronik ya. Kemudian apabila sudah terlanjur masuk ibu hamil dengan KEK, maka harus diberikan makanan tambahan PMT ya. Di program Presiden Prabowo Subianto dan Mas Gibran ini akan ada di programnya pemberian makanan bergizi pada ibu hamil. Nanti setelah fase untuk anak sekolah nanti akan diberikan makanan bergizi untuk ibu hamil dan balita. Tapi nanti tahap kedua. Tahap pertama baru anak sekolah dulu untuk menjamin menjadikan remaja yang sehat. Kemudian setelah bayi lahir, intervensi spesifiknya adalah memastikan ASI eksklusif. Karena 80% itu ternyata masih kurang. Ya. Kemudian MPASI yang saya terangkan di depan tadi harus diberikan dengan optimal pada anak usia 6 sampai 23 bulan, dilanjutkan dengan selalu dipantau pertumbuhannya sehingga perubahan-perubahan komposisi tubuh yang muncul dari antropometri itu bisa terdeteksi dini atau terdeteksi lebih awal. Ya. Mereka yang datang ke tempat-tempat penimbangan itu akan cenderung lebih bisa kita pantau bulan per bulan, sehingga kalau ada masalah itu bisa terdeteksi lebih awal, intervensinya juga lebih gampang. Jangan sampai karena terlewat dari pemantauan pertumbuhan, maka pada fase akhir baru kita temukan, itu kurang bagus karena intervensinya akan jauh lebih sulit ya. Kemudian intervensi selanjutnya adalah pada balita gizi kurang diharapkan makanan tambahan itu bisa diberikan dengan baik. Demikian juga dengan gizi buruk juga ada, kalau sudah jatuh kepada gizi buruk, tata laksana gizi buruk yang kita sudah programkan itu harus kita laksanakan melalui pos-pos gizi, melalui kelas-kelas gizi ya. Kemudian yang terakhir dari intervensi spesifik yang juga sangat penting adalah memberikan imunisasi dasar lengkap, mencegah anak bayi terkena infeksi, penyakit infeksi yang nanti akan sangat menambah output energinya. Kalau anak sudah terkena infeksi, maka semua intervensi makanan kita akan habis ya. Makanya imunisasi dasar lengkap itu sangat penting untuk mencegah si bayi terkena infeksi ya. Itu adalah 30% saja kontribusi untuk penurunan stunting, karena di 70% yang lain ada intervensi sensitif yang merupakan intervensi pada penyebab tidak langsung. Kita sebutkan satu persatu ya. Di saat pelayanan KB pasca persalinan, kemudian terjadinya kehamilan yang tidak diinginkan, itu menjadi PR juga. Kemudian pasangan usia subur yang kurang mau untuk memeriksakan kesehatannya kepada pelayan Fasiankes ya. Kemudian akses keluarga terhadap air minum yang layak yang masih kurang juga, itu juga punya kontribusi yang cukup besar. Belum lagi akses rumah tangga terhadap sanitasi yang tidak baik. Di sisi lain, penerima bantuan ya, itu juga masih banyak. Kemudian terhadap pendampingan juga kepada keluarga beresiko stunting dan sebagainya, masih banyaknya keluarga miskin, itu semua punya kontribusi 70% dari penurunan intervensi upaya penurunan stunting ya. Intervensi ini tidak bisa berjalan sendiri-sendiri, tapi harus berjalan bersama-sama, dan juga dilakukan pendekatan yang pentahelik antara institusi antara Fasiankes, masyarakat, kemudian institusi pendidikan maupun pemerintah. Itu adalah hal-hal yang harus kita sepakati, yang terus-menerus harus kita ingatkan bahwa ini bukan kerja kesehatan saja, tetapi adalah kerja kita bersama. Kemudian kerangka konsep dari pencegahan stunting sebenarnya ada 3 tempat ya. Kalau mencegah secara primer ya, itu bisa dilaksanakan di posyandu ya. Posyandu itu punya peran yang krusial ya, di mana di posyandu itu keluarga dan masyarakat bersama-sama melakukan pelayanan dalam tanda petik pengelolaan pertumbuhan dan sebagainya untuk balita normal ya. Di posyandu itu kita maksimalkan untuk balita yang tidak ada kelainan, tidak ada, pokoknya balita yang sehat gitu ya. Di sana tiap saat kita berikan MPASI, kemudian edukasi ASI, kita timbang setiap bulan. Posyandu punya peran untuk pencegahan primer ini. Dimaksimalkan di posyandu oleh teman-teman di posyandu, tim kader posyandu, bidan desa, petugas gizi yang ada di desa itu maksimalkan kerja untuk mengcover balita normal. Kemudian pencegahan yang sekunder. Posyandu kelewat kemudian jatuh kepada weight faltering, berat badan, gizi kurang, gizi buruk, maka ini adalah pencegahan yang sekunder dilakukan oleh dokter puskesmas. Dokter puskesmas fokus pada balita dengan kelainan atau dengan permasalahan. Balita weight faltering, balita kurang gizi buruk. Dilakukan dengan apa? Deteksi dini penyakit sesegera mungkin dan terapi nutrisi dengan PDK. Ya, teman-teman dokter puskesmas pasti paham. Itu pencegahan sekunder. Tetapi kemudian kalau masih juga jatuh atau lewat jaring ini, kelewatan jaring ini, maka pencegahan tersier ada di dokter spesialis anak di rumah sakit. Itu diperuntukkan kepada siapa? Diperuntukkan kepada BBLR, bayi dengan lahir rendah, kemudian balita stunting. Disinilah terapi nutrisi PKMK dan diperlukan untuk mencegah terjadinya keparahan dari balita yang sudah jatuh kepada BBLR maupun stunting, yang lahir dengan BBLR maupun stunting. Kalau pencegahan ini bisa dilakukan secara maksimal untuk kelompok-kelompok yang di sini, maka pencegahan stunting ini akan bisa dilaksanakan dengan maksimal, ya. Sehingga penurunan stunting ke depan itu bisa kita lakukan secara maksimal. Kemudian kemitraan, ya, kalau tadi saya sebutkan bahwa harus ada peran stakeholder yang lain ketika kita berbicara tentang stunting khususnya ataupun permasalahan gizi yang lain pada umumnya. Ada dinas pertanian yang bertugas untuk menjaga lumbung padi, lumbung pangan. Ada Bapeda yang memberikan porsi anggaran kepada kita untuk melakukan pekerjaan. Ada BKKBN. BKKBN itu secara tupoksi sebelumnya kan BKKBN lah yang menjaga konsultasi remaja, kemudian keluarga pranikah, ya, keluarga inti gitu ya, parenting dan sebagainya. Kemudian Kementerian Agama itu sebenarnya sudah kita optimalkan, setiap orang yang mau jadi pengantin harus siap untuk jadi ibu, ibu itu ya. Bapaknya sudah harus jadi bapak siaga, tidak hanya sekedar minta kesahan kehalalan, tapi dia juga harus siap untuk membangun rumah tangga yang di dalamnya adalah memperbaiki keturunan dan sebagainya, pendidikan, kesehatan dan gizi, dan untuk calon pengantin itu mudah-mudahan di Kementerian Agama dilaksanakan dengan baik. Kemudian Dinas Pendidikan ada pemberian tablet tambah darah, kemudian ada pemberian intervensi, nanti di tahun 2025 ada pemberian makanan bergizi bekerja sama dengan Badan Gizi Nasional. Di Dinas Pendidikan nanti yang punya gawe yang cukup besar ini, memastikan makanan anak sekolah dimakan dengan baik, bukan hanya dibagikan, tapi dimakan dengan baik, tidak dibawa pulang untuk kakeknya, bapaknya, ibunya, dimakan. Ya, itu yang kemudian. Kemudian DP3AK, bagaimana perempuan yang bisa maksimal bekerja sebagai ibu, kodratnya sebagai ibu, terhindar dari kekerasan yang bisa mempengaruhi kesehatan, mempengaruhi mood dalam mengasuh dan sebagainya. Itu teman-teman DP3 sangat paham ini. Kemudian dari pemerintahan masyarakat desa, pemberdayaan masyarakat desa, dana desa itu sekarang menjadi kunci ketika kita melaksanakan kegiatan intervensi di desa. Kemudian Dinas PU, sanitasi yang air bersih yang menjamin, Dinas Sosial memberikan bantuan pangan, ketahanan pangan, Dinas Disnaker perlindungan tenaga kerja wanita, bagaimana kalau ibu hamil, bagaimana ibu yang masa ASI eksklusif itu diberikan kesempatan, misalnya itu ranahnya di Snaker. Kemudian Disperindak, Dinas Perindustrian Perdagangan untuk penyediaan kebutuhan, Dinas Perhubungan untuk memberikan transportasi yang baik sehingga akses ke pelayanan kesehatan terjamin. Kemudian Dinas Perikanan memberikan makanan sumber protein hewani yang terjamin sehat dan bisa diakses oleh semua kalangan masyarakat. Ini adalah mitra-mitra yang bekerja bersama untuk percepatan penurunan stunting. Ya. Kemudian peran mitra secara umum adalah memantau pertumbuhan dan perkembangan, memantau pemberian makanan bayi dan anak, memantau pemberian tablet tambah darah pada remaja putri, kemudian memantau vitamin A, imunisasi cacing, kemudian pembiayaan, edukasi program gizi kesasaran balita dengan maksimal. Ya, ini tadi sudah saya terangkan satu persatu peran masing-masing OPD. Kemudian kalau bisa melihat pencegahan stunting dari intervensinya tadi di 1000 HPK itu intervensi sensitifnya apa, misalnya penyediaan akses air bersih, penataan kemudian pelaksanaan fortifikasi dan sebagainya. Kemudian di intervensi spesifik tadi dari non kesehatan tadi. Kemudian kalau pencegahan stunting di sekunder, kalau dari remaja putri misalnya pendidikan kesehatan reproduksi di sekolah misalnya itu. Pendidikan edukasi gizi remaja. Kemudian kalau tentu saja kalau dari kesehatannya memberikan suplementasi itu secara maksimal ke sekolah. Kemudian dari pencegahan tersier yang ini di luar yang di rumah sakit tadi ya. Ini pemberdayaan intervensi sosial, pemberdayaan orang-orang terdekat, ya, tokoh masyarakat, kemudian bantuan dari Pemda, kemudian konsultasi perencanaan kehamilan dan sebagainya. Itu semua punya peran yang tidak ringan, ya, semua punya peran yang punya peran yang krusial, ya, masing-masing intervensi ini, sehingga kalau dilaksanakan dengan baik, pencegahan ini bisa dilaksanakan dengan maksimal. Ini periode emas 1000 hari pertama kehidupan itu terus-menerus kita ulang, ya. Kalau secara edukasi sederhananya begini, ketika ibu hamil maka porsi makan yang si ibu itu harus diingat bahwa dia sedang bersama calon manusia, ya, janin, maka kebutuhan gizinya harus diperbanyak ditambah dengan kebutuhan FE untuk persiapan persalinan. Tidak boleh merokok, kemudian tidak hindari makanan berpengaruh dan sebagainya. Ikuti pula kelas ibu hamil, ya, untuk memperlancar proses persalinan. Kemudian ketika sudah proses persalinan, lakukan IMD dan ASI eksklusif, kemudian berikan MPASI, berikan suplementasi, dan perbaiki sanitasi. Ini yang dilaksanakan di program UKS, ya. Pada saat sebelum pernikahan itu juga harus diberikan edukasi, ya. Misalnya pola asuh keluarga harus kita, makanya sebenarnya peran para guru, peran ustazah itu di sini, ya. Pola asuh keluarga itu harus diberikan untuk persiapan jangka panjang, ya. Mengasuh anak itu harus ada ilmunya, menjadi ibu ada ilmunya, membagi pendapatan dalam keluarga itu intervensinya seperti apa yang duluan harus kita prioritaskan dan sebagainya. Itu sebenarnya sudah harus mulai digaungkan pada persiapan jangka panjang SDM itu dengan edukasi yang dimulai dari usia sekolah. Kemudian ketika pendidikan di PAUD ini ya, di anak usia dini itu sekolahnya itu juga harus sudah mulai diajarkan bagaimana kita bisa menguatkan aspek kognitif ya daripada anak. Ya. Kemudian kalau di intervensi gizi ibu hamil saya kira sudah cukup banyak ya kita sampaikan di area spesifik, tablet tambah darah, promosi ASI eksklusif, promosi MPASI, suplementasi, makanan berfortifikasi. Kemudian kalau dari sisi sensitif non kesehatan, pendidikan konseling gizi ya, promosi imunisasi bagi bayi, pendidikan sanitasi yang bersih ya, promosi kampanye gizi seimbang, promosi atau edukasi untuk jaminan kesehatan nasional, pembiayaan, jam persal untuk saat persalinan, kemudian ada pengendalian penyakit HIV dan AIDS. Ini tambahan-tambahan yang lain ya. 1000 HPK itu penting, 1000 hari pertama itu penting untuk mencegah stunting. Apa yang sudah melalui posyandu yang merupakan pencegahan primer yang utama yang harus dimaksimalkan ya, agar janin yang lahir masuk dalam kelompok bayi normal, bayi yang tanpa kelainan. Kemudian saya ingatkan kepada teman-teman petugas gizi atau teman-teman kader ya, bahwa posyandu atau pemantauan pertumbuhan itu sangat penting ya. Posyandu yang ada di satu sangat yang terbawah yang di lapangan itu sangat penting. Kita ingatkan kembali bahwa posyandu itu adalah DDTK ya, deteksi dini tumbuh kembang balita, DDTKB yang hijau. Itu yang tetap harus kita laksanakan, bukan jadi yang merah itu. DDTKB-nya berarti datang, daftar, timbang, kue, bubar, jadi tidak dapat apa-apa. Maka pada saat pemantauan pertumbuhan di posyandu itu harus ketemu deteksi dini perkembangan si bayi dengan yang ditimbang untuk memantau perkembangan dan pertumbuhan setiap bayi itu dengan ketahuan lebih awal. Itu sekali lagi adalah kebijaksanaan kita agar tidak masuk ke yang lebih dalam lagi. Saya punya tips untuk yang sulit makan ya. Benarkah anak sulit makan? Sebenarnya tidak selalu ya, tetapi cobalah dibuat beberapa, ada 4 tepat yang pertama tepat waktu ya. Ya, tadi sudah saya singgung juga, berikan makan sewajarnya bagi anak atau balita, porsinya sewajarnya. Kemudian waktunya juga jangan sempatnya, tapi berikan waktu yang rutin supaya waktunya makan ya makan, kemudian tidak serta-merta setelah makan kemudian sebelum waktunya makan diberikan selingan sehingga waktunya pas waktu makan anaknya tidak mau makan dan sebagainya. Itu adalah tepat waktu. Berikan waktu yang tepat ya, sesuai dengan bioritmik ya, jadwal kehidupan biologis si bayi. Yang kedua, tepat menu ya. Orang tua harus telaten dan pintar ya untuk melihat kemauan si anak. Misalnya anak tidak mau sayur asam ya tidak perlu dipaksakan ya, ganti dengan menu yang lain gitu misalnya. Kemudian ini mesti sering pengalaman ya. Ini anak saya suapi sendiri kok tidak mau ya. Tapi disuapin tetangga kok mau. Tetapi ternyata yang beda adalah menunya. Itu harus dipastikan dan ibu pasti tahu itu. Kemudian variasi menu itu juga penting karena anak itu gampang bosan ya. Anak itu gampang bosan apalagi anak-anak sekarang ya. Kemudian tampilan yang baik, menu-menu yang baik dipotong kayak sekarang kan tren ya, makanan-makanan yang dipotong dihias demikian rupanya supaya menarik. Kemudian tepat suasana ya, buat suasana makan di suasana yang nyaman, suasana yang ditunggu-tunggu, suasana yang menyenangkan ya, menghindari saat makan disambi main gadget atau TV yang dan sebagainya. Bahkan di saat makan itu adalah saat-saat yang baik untuk edukasi. Saya sampaikan tadi bagaimana kita bisa berdialog dengan anak, mengajari cara makan yang baik karena itu akan dibawa seumur hidup. Pola makan yang kita ajarkan nanti akan menjadi cara bagaimana dia makan dengan orang lain dan sebagainya. Itu sangat penting karena itu adalah pelajaran labor manner gitu ya istilahnya. Kemudian yang terakhir adalah tempat atau wadah ya. Kalau punya balita, wadah itu sangat penting. Biar anak tertarik untuk melihat makanan, biar anak tertarik untuk diberikan, kita suapi dari wadah yang lucu-lucu misalnya seperti itu. Pilihlah model karakter-karakter yang dia suka sehingga menjadi senang dia kalau diajak makan. Itu tempat atau wadah. Itu mungkin dari saya. Sekali lagi saya sampaikan terima kasih, tetap semangat upaya-upaya kita untuk memperbaiki kondisi yang ada sekarang, mencegah stunting agar tidak berlarut-larut. Ini menjadi kewajiban kita bersama dan tidak akan berhenti, tidak akan selesai ya. Harus kita upayakan terus-menerus supaya tujuan atau cita-cita kita untuk menciptakan generasi dengan SDM yang baik di depan itu terlaksana dengan baik. Yang sekarang saat ini adalah balita, nanti di 2045 mereka yang akan memegang negara, yang sekarang menjadi anak-anak SMA, mereka yang akan menjadi ibu di 2-3 tahun yang akan datang atau 4 tahun yang akan datang, mereka akan menjadi ibu dari calon anak-anak atau generasi muda yang ke depan. Demikian burung Irian, burung cendrawasih. Cukup sekian, terima kasih. Saya kembalikan kepada moderator. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, that was the first topic have been presented already. So let's open the Q&A session. But before we start the Q&A session, I would like to remind everyone to fill the present form in the chat column because the present link will be closed at 10 a.m. o'clock. So, for all webinar participants, please raise your hand first, then introduce yourself, then ask your question direct to the speaker. Or you could use the chat also, but don't forget to mention your name, please. So, let's go to the first question. Okay, is there anybody who raised hand? Okay, please just answer your question direct to the speaker by open your microphone and don't forget to open your video. Thank you. For Mrs. Palupi, you can just open your video and open your microphone, please. Okay, let's just skip at the next participant, perhaps. Okay. For Mr. Yuda, you could just open your microphone and open your video, please. Or perhaps let's just skip to Mrs. Intan. Yeah, Mrs. Intan, You could just open your microphone and video, please, and ask direct to the speaker. Okay, there is a question in the chat column from Mrs. Atalia Fiona. So, in Indonesia is bagaimana cara mendeteksi tanda-tanda awal white flaring atau stunting pada anak? How to recognize the manifest of first white flaring or stunting in child? So for Mr. Agus, you can just answer the question directly. Thank you.
Sehingga deteksi paling baik adalah pemantauan pertumbuhan neurobi posyandu. Kemudian di situ akan muncul grafik di setiap titiknya yang seperti ini. Apakah ada ketidaknaikan bidang tertentu itu sudah memberikan Anda ini. Apalagi kalau turun itu berarti Anda itu kalau sampai itu perlu pengukuran juga melalui panjang badan, tetapi dalam waktu yang cukup lama, tidak bisa dilihat dengan dalam waktu 1 atau 2 bulan. Karena yang paling cepat bisa terdeteksi adalah recovering, yaitu ketika seorang bayi balita itu tidak naik atau turun itu lebih dari gitu ya.
Very well, that's the question and answer for the first session. Is there any questions? So the next question in the chat column is what's the difference between wasting and stunting? So for Mr. Agus, you can just answer directly to the question.
Sederhananya kalau stunting itu adalah apabila seorang bayi atau balita itu tinggi badannya tidak sesuai standar pada saat umur yang ya, jadi panjang badan atau tinggi badan menurut umur tidak sesuai, itu yang disebut dengan indikator stunting ya. Tetapi masih ada indikator yang lain seperti kognitif ya, geraknya bagaimana dan sebagainya, tetapi yang paling menjadi ukuran adalah tinggi badan atau panjang badan menurut umur. Tetapi kalau weight faltering adalah berat badan menurut umur, yaitu berat badan bayi atau balita sesuai dengan umurnya yang di standar itu. Kalau memang dia tidak sesuai maka di bawah ya, kalau di bawah dari standar maka itu disebut dengan masuk dalam kategori tersebut.
Very well. Is there any questions? Oh, there's so many questions. I think because the time is over. I'm so sorry for the participant, for the other participant, and the question could be answered in the chat column and will be continued to the next speaker. Very well, thank you very much to Mr. Agus Riwardoyo, Ahli Media Gizi, Sarjana Kesehatan Masyarakat, Magister Manajemen, for giving his presentation entitled Wasting Child Prevention, Policies and Strategies. Thank you very much, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's go straight to the second speaker. She is an awesome person, Miss Christina Busa Henry Sum Agong, Master of Nursing, Bachelor of Science of Nursing Homes, Registered Nurse from University Malaysia, Sarawak. Good morning, Mom. How are you today? Is my voice clear in there?
Yes, good morning, thank you.
Okay, so here is the CV of Mrs. Christina Busa Henry Sum Agong, Master of Nursing, Bachelor of Nursing, Hans, Registered Nurse. She is a lecturer in Nursing Department of Faculty Medicine and Health Science, University Malaysia, Sarawak. Apart from that, she is a part of several communities, including Malaysian Nurse Association, Sarawak Nursing Professional Association, and Sarawak Midwife Association. So please welcome to the Honorable Miss Christina Busa Henry Sum Agong, Master of Nursing, Bachelor Science of Nursing Homes, Registered Nurse from University of Malaysia, Sarawak. Time is yours.
Thank you so much for the introduction. Okay. First and foremost, thank you for inviting me to give a talk at this webinar. I am truly grateful for the opportunity to share my knowledge with all of you. Okay, let me share my slide first. Okay, can you all see my slide?
Yes, Miss, you can just continue the presentation, please.
All right, okay. So before we start on the topic given, probably because my slide will be all in English, I just spoken to Ibu Livina asking about, whether I can present in English or Bahasa. So she said the mahasiswa will prefer into Bahasa. So probably I will mix it in English and Bahasa as well. Yeah. Okay, so before we looking into the topic given to me this morning, so we look into this press release cutting paper. Yeah. So imagine that a child too big to cry, too fragile to sit, and on the brink of life because of something entirely preventable, which is malnutrition. Yeah. So as of last month, nearly 2 million children are suffering from severe wasting. Yeah. So this silent emergency is creating a loud, devastating impact, claiming young life every single day. So as we can see here, UNICEF recently founded a critical funding shortage for life-saving, ready-to-use therapeutic food is pushing these vulnerable children even closer to the edge. So let's go into the statistic given. Almost 7% of the world children are too thin for their heart, which we call also wasting. Yeah, and another statistic given is roughly 45 million children who are struggling with severe malnutrition. Yeah, so this putting their health, development, and very survival at risk. So wasting is not just a health issue. If we are looking into the statistic given just now, it is a global crisis. So the question is, what can we do to change this? Yeah. So how we are going to change is So the topic given to me is early detection and prevention of child wasting in the prenatal period. So in the previous presentation just now, I can see the presenter is talking about stunting. Yeah. So now it is a good, when stunting was covered first and also followed by the wasting. Yeah. At least I can see just now also some of the participants asking what are the difference between wasting and stunting. Yeah. So in my slide also I will briefly go into explain on what is wasting and also stunting. Yeah. So the question that I have asking earlier on is what can we do to change this? So before we looking into the early what are detection or the prevention strategies that we are going to take. So we look into this another article, yeah. So which is taken 6 years ago, 2018, in the Malaysian Journal Nutrition. Yeah. So from here we can see that, yeah, reported in the Malaysian Journal Nutrition, yeah, stated that the prevalence of wasting among young children in Indonesia appeared to have decreased between 2000 to 2014. Yeah, but however, the prevalence of wasting remains high. Birth weight was identified as an important associated factor with wasting, especially in Indonesia. Yeah? So that is why it is recommended that nutritional and healthcare of women before pregnancy and during pregnancy be accorded high priority for healthy birth outcomes. Yeah. So that is why this morning, I believe the organizer have chosen the topic, yeah, to highlight the undeniable, yeah, connection between this maternal health and also the future well-being of the children, right? Okay, so this is my today content, and now we look into the definition of child wasting, yeah, before we look into more of the detection and also prevention. So as mentioned earlier by one of our presenters just now, yeah, he has defined what is wasting, stunting, yeah, earlier on. So as in this slide, yeah, as child wasting or wasting is defined as severe low weight or height, or probably we can say is weight for height, which is less than -2 SD, yeah? Which is caused by, of course, acute malnutrition. And a child who is too thin for his or her height and is the result of recent rapid weight loss or the failure to gain weight. Yeah? So this is what wasting is. So just to illustrate, the -2 SD, yeah, measurement is represented by the red color column, indicating severely underweight fetus. Yeah, for your information, this is the cut, the under 7 cut that we are using in our clinic setting in Sarawak, yeah, and also in Malaysia. So as mentioned earlier, what are the differentiation between wasting and also stunting? Yeah, wasting and stunting, usually they often go hand in hand. Yeah, but what set wasting apart is its urgent nature. Yeah, so in this table we can see how wasting requires immediate intervention. Yeah, compared to stunting. So now we look at what are the definition. The definition of the wasting just now is a low weight or height. As for stunting, it's low height for age. Yeah, of course, wasting when they're having low weight or height. So this is probably could be, will cause acute malnutrition. Yeah, and also for low height, for stunting, low height for age, it is still caused by chronic malnutrition, right? So for the duration, wasting is a short-term or recent nutritional deficiency or illness. As for stunting, it is a long-term issue. So meaning that there are different between duration. Yeah, wasting is a short term, stunting is a long term issue. Yeah. So the implications, as we can see here, wasting is a life threatening, and as may indicate an urgent need for food and care. Children who are wasted at a higher risk of disease and death. And as for stunting, it's a long-term effect on a child's cognitive development, learning ability, and future health. It is often reversible if not addressed early. Yeah. So WHO, the World Health Organization, stated that most children with malnutrition live in Africa and Asia. So, meaning that the acute malnutrition in Africa and Asia is quite on the rise. Yeah. So, due to data gaps, wasting assessment for Europe and Central Asia was not possible, and many countries have limited data. Yeah. So, based on this statistic or graph given, yeah, this statistic shows the percentage of children, yeah, under 5 years who were affected by wasting in 2022. And a child who is moderately or severely wasted has an increased risk of death, but treatment is possible. Yeah. So now we come into the important topic, yeah, because we are looking more into the how we detect and how we going to looking into the strategies, yeah. So the potential causes, contributing factors of child wasting. So before that, we are looking into what are the contributing factors, yeah? Why most of our child having wasting, yeah? So first contributing factors is due to maternal malnutrition status. Inadequate intake of calories and essential nutrients during pregnancy limits the supply of vital nourishment to the fetus, yeah, resulting in restricted growth. And of course, deficiencies in specific micronutrients such as iron, vitamin D, iodine can impede the development of organs and the brain, yeah, potentially leading to reduced cognitive abilities and also physical health. And as for health conditions during pregnancy, the common infections, yeah, such as malaria, it can lead to reduced blood flow and oxygen delivery to the fetus. So this will impairing growth and increasing the risk of low birth weight. Yeah. Other than malaria, urinary tract infections is also a common infection. Yes, if untreated, can cause systemic inflammation and complications that negatively affect maternal and also fetal health. And anemia, yeah, maternal anemia, particularly iron deficiency anemia, reduce oxygen transport to the fetus, yeah, so leading to restricted fetal growth and also low birth weight, yeah. So anemia selalunya berlaku di kalangan wanita yang mengandung. Apabila anemia terjadi di kalangan wanita mengandung, dipercayai red blood cell akan berkurangan, ya, untuk disalurkan kepada bayi di dalam kandungan, dan ini menyebabkan kekurangan sel darah merah, menyebabkan baby itu kekurangan menerima nutrien ataupun oksigen, ya, karena fungsi hemoglobin ataupun sel darah merah adalah untuk membawa nutrien dan oksigen kepada fetus. And poor maternal health, for example, like chronic illnesses, untreated health conditions, or poor physical health during pregnancy, yeah, can limit the mother's ability to provide adequate nutrients to the fetus, resulting in poor fetal movement and also increased risk of wasting after birth. Ya, selain daripada anemia, poor maternal health maksudnya kesihatan yang berkurangan. Contohnya disebabkan oleh keadaan semasa ibu mengandung. Ya, so ini akan menjejaskan nutrien yang lengkap kepada fetus juga, ya. So apabila kurang nutrien dialirkan kepada fetus akan menyebabkan pertumbuhan fetus ataupun bayi di dalam kandungan akan terjejas, dan ini juga akan menyebabkan masalah wasting di kalangan kanak-kanak yang akan dilahirkan. Yeah. Okay, another common issues is also lack of prenatal care. Without regular prenatal care, mothers are less likely to receive dietary counseling, screening for deficiencies, and nutritional supplement. And also undiagnosed gestational conditions such as anemia, diabetes, and hypertension. When untreated, these conditions can lead to poor birth outcomes, including low birth weight, premature birth, and also child wasting. So other than that is poor socioeconomic factors. Yeah, as we can see, poor socioeconomic factors is linked to poverty. Yeah, so those family are living in poverty often lack the resources to afford nutritious food. Yeah, and also there will a restricted access to healthy food, and also they were having inadequate affordability of nutrient-rich foods. So these are the impact of child wasting. Yeah, when we are having when knowing that there are contributing factors, so of course there will be an impact of child wasting. What are the impact? So as we mentioned earlier just now, one of the impact is low birth weight. Other than that is increased susceptibility to infections, delayed physical development, delays in cognitive abilities, learning difficulties, and also increased chronic diseases. Yeah. So impact child wasting maksud dia apakah kesan daripada kanak-kanak yang mengalami wasting. Salah satu adalah berat badan berkurangan. Dia akan mudah mendapat infeksi. Dia akan pertumbuhan fizikal dia akan lambat, dan cognitive abilities mean the pertumbuhan secara pemikiran dia akan lambat. Ya. Pelajaran dia juga mempunyai masalah, dan juga akan meningkatkan masalah chronic disease. Ya. So itu adalah kesan daripada child wasting. So early detection of malnutrition risk during pregnancy is vital. Yeah, for preventing complications and ensuring healthy fetal development. All right. So what are the detection that we can look into is the first is on the risk factor assessment. Yeah. So when we are talking about risk factor assessment, is to identify who are the mother who are at risk during pregnancies. Yeah. So that is what it means by looking into the risk factor. Yeah. So what are the factors that we are looking into is one is age. Yeah, as we know, pregnant teenagers is a problem. Yeah, I think not only in Indonesia, also in Malaysia, and also I think globally. Yeah, it's often face nutritional deficiencies and physical immaturity. So that is why we are teenage pregnancy is a problem to not only to us but also in Indonesia, because often they will face nutritional deficiencies and physical immaturity. So this will increasing the risk of poor fetal growth and also child wasting. Other than teenage pregnancies, we are also looking into women over 35 years. They also may have higher risk of pregnancy complication affecting fetal development. And lifestyle, for example, like unhealthy habits, smoking, alcohol consumption, or substance abuse during pregnancy also can impact the fetal movement or fetal growth. And other than unhealthy habits, poor nutrition also linked to these high-risk pregnancies. Yeah, for example, like inadequate dietary intake, it will limit essential nutrients required for the fetus. Yeah, so increasing the risk of low birth weight and also wasting. Maternal health conditions, chronic medical conditions, for example, like pre-existing conditions like diabetes, hypertension, or heart disease. Yeah, this also can lead to complications that restrict fetal growth. Yeah, conditions like anemia also can directly impact fetal development, as I mentioned earlier just now. So, as infectious diseases, like as I mentioned early in my previous slide, yeah, like malaria, HIV, or urinary tract infections, yeah, can impact nutrient delivery to the fetus also, yeah. So this might increasing the risk of wasting also, yeah. Okay, next one is social history. For example, like socio-economic factors. So we are talking about, earlier on, we are talking about poverty, yeah, among the family. So we'll limited access to nutritious food and healthcare, yeah, can result in adequate maternal and also fetal nutrition, yeah. So looking Another way to detect malnutrition risk during pregnancy is through identifying nutritional deficiencies. Yeah? So, for example, like accessing maternal nutrition to detect and address deficiency that could affect fetal growth. Yeah. So, for example, like what are the assessment that we are looking into? Yeah, taking the history taking. Yeah, for example, like dietary history. Yeah, medical history, yeah, pregnancy history, and also the lifestyle of the mothers. Yeah, that are the factors. Yeah. So selalunya dalam apabila ibu itu datang ke klinik kesihatan, kita akan melakukan assessment yang kita katakan assessment untuk mengesan sebarang kekurangan di dalam nutrition, pengambilan nutrition. Ya. So bagaimana kita akan mengetahui bahawa ibu itu kekurangan nutrition is through taking history taking or by interview the mother. Apabila kita berjumpa dengan ibu, sama ada kita interview mother ataupun kita akan dengan kata lain kita akan bercakap-cakap, ya, tanya ibu itu tentang apa masalah diet dia, apa masalah medical dia, apa masalah pregnancy yang lepas, ya, dan juga keadaan lifestyle. So itu adalah history taking normally that we are going to assess the client. Yeah. So the next assessment that we are taking is physical examination. Through physical examination also we can identify the nutritional deficiencies. How? By doing assessment like anthropometric measurement. Ya, kita melakukan anthropometric. Anthropometric measurement means kita akan mengambil berat ibu, ketinggian ibu untuk calculate dia punya body mass, ya, body mass ini. So another way also is through monitor gestational weight gain. Yeah? And also another way to detect is also through physical examination, which is head-to-toe examination. Yeah? Head-to-toe examination means kita akan periksa dari kepala ibu sehinggalah ke hujung kaki. Bahagian yang kita akan lihat adalah that particular pertaining to nutritional deficiency. For example, like we are looking into science of nutrition. So how are we going to look into the science of nutrition? When we assess the eyes, yeah? Whether the eyes, the mother eyes is having a conjunctival, whether it's pink or pale, yeah, looking into that area. So pale means, yeah, it's a sign of anemia. Yeah, brittle hair or nails is a sign of protein or vitamin deficiencies, or edema. Yeah, it's a sign of protein insufficiencies. So this is the physical examination that we are looking into, or the assessment that we are looking into. Yeah. So other than that is clinical laboratory tests. What are those clinical laboratory tests that normally we are doing? And of course, to detect any anemia, of course, we are going to look into hemoglobin. Yeah. So other than hemoglobin, of course, we are looking into the other like serum nutrient levels, glucose tolerance test also is included in the clinical laboratory test. Yeah. Okay. The next way to detect malnutrition is also through monitoring fetal growth. Yeah. So by monitoring fetal growth, it is a critical aspect, yeah, of the prenatal care to ensure the baby is growing appropriately. Yeah. And also to detect early signs of growth abnormalities. Yeah. For example, through ultrasound examination. Yeah. So through ultrasound, we can track fetal growth and detect any signs of intrauterine growth restrictions. Right. In other terms that we call is IUGR. Yeah. And also by monitoring fetal growth, we also can monitor the fundal height measurement. Yeah. Fundal height measurement means we measuring the distance from the pubic bone to the top of the uterus. Yeah. For those who are in the obstetric or family health, I'm sure that they understand what this fundal height measurement means. Yeah. So why it is important? Deviation of deviations maybe suggest, yeah, intrauterine growth restriction or also microsomia. And another way to monitor fetal growth is by monitor maternal weight. Yeah. So insufficient maternal weight gain is a red flag, yeah, for potential fetal growth restriction. So later on we are looking into the what are the normal maternal weight gain, yeah, in my next slide. All right. So what are the prevention strategies? We have looking into how we detect, yeah, through a few steps just now is through the assessment, yeah, through taking clinical laboratory tests. So now we are looking into the prevention strategies. So we only looking into these 5 areas, which is nutritional care or supplementation, monitoring fetal growth, investigation, appropriate referral, and also regular checkup. Nutritional counseling ideally should begin before conception, yeah, and should continue across pregnancy in order to optimize maternal and child health. Poor eating patterns and low intake of protein, vegetables, fruits, legumes, and milk or milk products could increase the risk of having micronutrient deficiencies that might result in poor pregnancy conditions and outcomes. Yeah? So failure in supplying adequate amounts of nutrients to meet fetal demand can lead fetal malnutrition. So how are we going to achieve a sufficient nutrient intake in pregnancy? So bagaimanakah kita akan pastikan yang ibu-ibu yang mengandung menerima nutrien yang cukup? Ya, ya first memang melalui health education. Ya, so bagaimana kita nak pastikan ibu itu faham? Is all through our health education. Yeah. So what I have shared in this slide, I'm not sure about Indonesia. So, but this is the Malaysian Food Pyramid, which is been published in 2020, and it is a guide to, for the mother, yeah, for their daily food intake, yeah. So this is what we practice now in our clinic kesehatan, yeah, our maternal and child health clinic. So we are using this when we are giving counseling or health education to our mothers, yeah. So the most important thing is in view to this nutrition pyramid, there are 5 food groups, yeah, that the most important that we can advise mother on, yeah. So they should have when we look into this pyramid, the base layer, which is content of fruits and vegetables, so we can advise the mother to take more of this. Yeah, and at the middle layer, we can advise the mother eat moderately. Yeah, and at the top layer, which is content of our healthy fats. Yeah, so we can advise mother to eat less. Yeah, so that is how we advise the mother based on this nutrition, or we call food pyramid. Yeah, and the quarter half method is also what we apply in our clinic setting also. Yeah, so we look into this plate. Yeah, quarter one, we have carbohydrates. Quarter two, we have protein, and half of the plate, yeah, which is contents of vegetables and fruits. Yeah, so this is half. So that is why we call it quarter half method. Yeah, so this is the advice normally we are given to mother. But most importantly is we tell the mother, they should have, variety, moderate, and balanced meal every day. So that is the most important thing. Yeah. Okay, certain key nutrients may require additional support through supplementation, yeah, to ensure optimal maternal and also fetal outcome. For example, a daily oral iron and folic acid supplementation, yeah, is highly recommended. Yeah, for each mother who comes to the clinic, so we normally supply them with iron and folic acid supplementation. Yeah, so this help prevent maternal anemia, which can lead to complications like low birth weight and preterm birth, and also reduces the risk of puerperal sepsis. Yeah, and to support healthy pregnancy, the World Health Organization recommends all pregnant women to take 30 to 60 milligram iron, and also 0.4 milligram of folic acid, yeah, daily. Yeah, so research shows that taking iron supplement during pregnancy can lower the risk of maternal anemia, yeah, by 47%. Yeah, reduce iron deficiency by 46%. Yeah, and decrease the chance of having low birth weight baby by 12%. So these benefits are especially important in low and middle income countries, yeah, where the risks are high. The next important step is monitoring fetal growth. Yeah, so regular monitoring helps to ensure the baby is developing well and allows early detection of any abnormalities, growth abnormalities. Yeah. So how we go to monitor the fetal growth? If through measurement of the what we call symphysial fundal height. Yeah. So normally we will do this routinely from 22nd weeks onwards. Yeah. So the period of amenorrhea expected to correspond to the centimeters of the symphysial fundal height. So if it's any discrepancy, yeah, between the symphysial fundal height and period of amenorrhea of plus and minus 3 cm, so we should refer it to doctor for ultrasound. Yeah. So that is how when we monitor the growth rate by measure the symphysial fundal height. And another important also how to monitor fetal growth is by taking the maternal weight. Yeah. So normally we weigh the mother at every antenatal visit. Right? So this is the recommended weight gain during single term pregnancy, as I mentioned earlier just now. Yeah. So if we see here on the pre-pregnancy BMI, ya, kalau kita tengok di bahagian di dalam tabel ini, kita akan tengok underweight. Ya. Underweight during pre-pregnancy, maksud dia sebelum waktu mengandung. Ya. Kalau dia underweight is less than 18.5 kg. Yeah, for normal weight is ranging from 18.5 to 24.9 kg. So the expected weight gain, yeah, for underweight mother, yeah, the total is 12.5 to 18 kg. As for normal weight, yeah, the total weight gain as throughout the pregnancy is 11.5 to 16 kg. Yeah. So this is also one of the reference that we are using in the clinic, yeah, in our clinic setting. Yeah, so the mother comes to for their visit, so we will look into this recommended weight gain. Yeah, but mind you, this is only particular for pregnancy. Yeah. Okay. Other than that is investigation. Yeah. Investigating underlying causes of risk factors by conducting necessary medical tests to address potential issues. Yeah? For example, urine, protein, albumin, sugar for glucose, yeah? And also urine fat if indicated. Yeah? If there's any infection, so normally they will do the urine everything. So for the blood, as I mentioned earlier just now, hemoglobin, yeah, syphilis, PRL, if positive, perform TPHA and first to treatment, yeah, and HIV test, if reactive, proceed with confirmatory test, hepatitis B, antigen, if indicated, thalassemia screening, if indicated, yeah, tuberculosis, if indicated, and malaria suspected having signs and symptoms of malaria must be studied. Yeah? And side that also ultrasound scan. So normally during first visit, yeah, or we call it cooking visit. Normally we do it for viability or for dating purposes, yeah. And serious scan should be done 2 to 3 weeks for fetal growth assessment if there is suspicion of IUGR or other disorder.
Miss Christina, Mom,
advice?
excuse me.
Yes.
I'm so sorry for interrupting your presentation, but I would like to remind that the time left is just 5 minutes more.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, meaning that I need to go very fast because we have only 5 minutes left. So other than that, we also advise the mother to avoid harmful substance like alcohol, caffeine, smoking, yeah. And also other than that is screening, yeah, by taking vaccination also during prenatal period, yeah. So referral is also one of the how we prevent one of the prevent strategies. Yeah. So this is the reference category. We can refer it through prenatal care manual of edition. It's also from Ministry of Health Malaysia 2023. Yeah. So other than referral, we also do regular checkup. Yeah. Regular checkup means for high risk pregnancy and other color tags, more frequent visits are required. Yeah, so for low-risk mothers, can be offered alternative antenatal contacts through visual consultation if requirements are fulfilled. Yeah, so this is the this table is an example of what we are doing in our setting. Yeah, so we have both consultation physical and also virtual. Yeah. Okay, looking into the role of the government, healthcare workers, and family and society in preventing child wasting. All right. So until 2013, the World Health Organization, yeah, has convened to develop a global consensus on preconception care with the goal of reducing maternal childhood and also maternity and morbidity. Yeah. So what has been discussed during this World Health Organization convent in Geneva? Yeah, it is looking into the definition of the preconception care. Yeah? It is a provision of biomedical, behavioral, and social health intervention to women and couples before conception occurs. Yeah? So meaning that it aims to improve the health status and reducing behaviors and individual and environment factors that contribute to poor maternal and child health outcomes. So ultimately, its aim is to improve maternal and child health in both the short and the long term. Yeah. So this is the global action plan taken here, which is been presented in 2020. Yeah, specifically looking into child wasting. Yeah, the objective of the global action plan is to reduce wasting prevalence to less than 5% by the year 2025 and further reduce wasting prevalence to less than 3% by the year 2030. So to achieve this, the GAP or Global Action Plan will accelerate action towards 4 key outcomes that will directly contribute to the achievement of the SDG targets on wasting. Yeah? So as highlighted in yellow here, so we're only looking into that. Reduce incidence of low birth weight. So how to reduce? If we look into this table, is through improving maternal nutrition. Yeah. Okay, probably I will briefly talk on this only. This is a revised framework for classification of nutrition actions taken. Yeah. This revised framework highlights the importance of integrating multiple sectors and stakeholders to ensure sustainable and impactful solution to malnutrition. Yeah. And there's a strong evidence for implementation. So as I highlight in blue, yeah, it's a multiple micronutrient implementation in pregnancy. And so by family planning and birth spacing, insecticide treated bed nets for the control of malaria, large-scale food fortification for prevention of micronutrient deficiencies. Yeah, and for moderate evidence, water, sanitation, hygiene intervention, calcium supplementation in pregnancy, yeah, and also balanced energy protein supplementation in pregnancy, yeah, for women who are. And other than that is appropriate antenatal care support, yeah, as we mentioned earlier just now, yeah. Other than giving counseling to the mother, we're also looking into the psychological needs, medical needs, and also social supports, yeah. And prevent adolescent pregnancy by supporting country efforts to prohibit marriage before the age of 18 years and increase the use of contraception also is crucial, yeah. And also establish programs of balanced energy and protein supplementation in pregnant mothers in antenatal care services, yeah. And as in summary, preventing child wasting begins with a strong foundation during the prenatal stage, yeah. Ensuring maternal health and nutrition through balanced energy and protein intake, iron and acid supplementation, and access to essential antenatal care services is critical, yeah. Addressing social determinants such as delaying early marriages and preventing adolescent pregnancies can further enhance outcomes for both mothers and infants. And collaboration between government, healthcare workers, families, and communities is essential to implement effective interventions. Yeah, promote health education and also create supportive environments for pregnant mothers. Yeah, so by prioritizing these efforts, we can significantly reduce the risk of child wasting. Yeah, building a healthier future for generations to come. So we know that every mother has the right to expect her baby to be born alive, yeah, and healthy, just as every baby has the right to living and healthy mother. So with this, I'd like to end. Thank you so much.
Very well, thank you so much to Mrs. Christina Busak Henrysum Akong from the University Malaysia Sarawak. So finally, the second topic have been presented already. So let's open the Q&A session. For all webinar participants, please raise your hand first, then introduce yourself, then ask your question direct to the speaker. Or you could just use the chat, but don't forget to mention your name. So for the first question, is there any question? Okay. Is there a question from Mrs. Herlina? Okay. For Mrs. Herlina, please open your microphone and open your video, then ask your question direct to the speaker. Okay, let's move to the next part. Okay, Mrs. Herlina?
Yeah.
Okay, Please ask the question direct to the speaker. Okay, Miss Herlina, you could just ask the question with Indonesia and I'll translate to Miss Christina. Bisa pakai bahasa Indonesia dan saya akan translate nanti ke Miss Christina.
Bisa tanya dalam bahasa, saya paham.
Oke, oke, thank you Miss Christina. So untuk Kak Herlina bisa bertanya dengan bahasa Indonesia dan open videonya. Terima kasih.
Sebentar ya Kak.
Okay, while waiting, Mrs. Herlina, we could just move to the question in the chat column. The first one is from Miss Neni Triana. What are the most causes of wasting in Malaysia and what actions should be taken to prevent it? That's the question from Miss Neni Triana, and for Miss Herlina, untuk Kak Herlina, pertanyaannya bisa disimpan setelah jawaban dari Kak
Boleh aku
Neni Triana
bertanya sekarang?
Oke, bisa ditanyakan sekarang, silahkan.
Untuk apakah anak yang pendek selalu samping terus Kak?
Oke.
Terus apakah samping tergolong penyakit?
Oke, that's all? Itu pertanyaannya?
Iya Kak.
Oke, baik. So, for Mrs. Christina, there's the question and you could just answer directly or you need any translate or something?
Pertanyaan dia tadi berkaitan dengan stunting, betul kan?
Yap.
Iya.
Kemungkinan kerana saya punya topik is on wasting, mungkin lebih baik bertanya kepada presenter kita yang tadi kerana dia mau stunting. Tapi untuk pertanyaan ini tadi, kalau wasting yang kita tahu adalah wasting adalah kekurangan nutrisi di kalangan kanak-kanak. So yang mana affect dia punya malnutrisi, dan so that's why dia having severe malnutrition. Pertanyaan yang tadi itu apa ya berkaitan dengan stunting? Boleh ulang Anda?
Boleh. Yang pertama, apakah anak yang pendek selalu stunting? Terus yang kedua, apakah stunting tergolong penyakit?
Oh, okey. Anak yang pendek, memang stunting itu dia ada kaitan dengan pertumbuhan kanak-kanak. Itu yang dia kata yang tadi tu siapa yang tanya soalan tadi itu ya, dia perkataan yang pendek ya. Kalau untuk penyakit stunting ataupun wasting, sebenarnya dia bukan penyakit ya. Kerana saya katakan tadi dia boleh dielakkan, kena dia boleh dengan cara kita mengamalkan pemakanan atau nutrien yang baik. Kanak-kanak, pertumbuhan kanak-kanak itu akan improve ya. Dia akan ada kesan yang baik. Dia sebenarnya bukan penyakit ya. Cuma apabila dia contohnya di dalam wasting tadi, apabila dia berpanjangan, so ini akan menyebab kesan. Kesan yang akan menyebabkan nanti dia akan mengalami berbagai-bagai macam penyakit. Kena disebabkan oleh satu tadi faktor adalah immune system dia very low. Disebabkan oleh severe malnutrition. Ya. Stunting tadi kalau kita tengok duration dia ada is a long term period. So manakala wasting tadi is a short term problem of a short term period. Stunting adalah is a long term period. Sekedua-duanya mempunyai kesan. Apabila stunting itu adalah satu masalah long term period, dia juga mengalami kesan. Kesan yang ketara sangat adalah budak itu dia tidak akan bertumbuh dengan baik. Maksud dia pendek, ya, dia tidak akan berkembang dengan baik, ya, disebabkan kekurangan nutrisi, serta nutrisi yang dia tidak terima dengan cukup. Okay. So itu saja dari saya. Kemungkinan kalau mengetahui lebih lagi tentang stunting, mungkin tadi presentation yang sebelum ni tadi saya tengok cukup padat ya dengan penjelasan tentang stunting.
Alright, thank you very much to Miss Christina Busa. Well, let's move to the question in the chat column. The first one is from Miss Neni Triana. What are the most causes of wasting in Malaysia and what action should be taken to prevent it?
Okay, soalan ini, what are the most causes? Looking into the causes is the same also as I mentioned earlier regarding the contributing factors, yeah, or the potential causes. I think globally it's all the same, yeah. The causes is first of all because of malnutrition, yeah. So why this happen? Because of it depends on the where the mothers stay, the areas where they are staying. Yeah, maybe they are staying quite far urban. Contohnya yang jauh daripada bandar, susah untuk mendapat perawatan, susah untuk mendapat bekalan makanan yang mencukupi, susah untuk mendapat bekalan nutrien yang baik. So adalah faktor-faktornya. So as in Malaysia, these are the factors also that contribute to this problem. Yeah. And what action should be taken to prevent it? As I mentioned earlier, we have this food pyramid. Yeah, it is done very effectively in our clinic setting. Yeah, whereby all the nurses, yeah, they are stressed more on the nutrition status, yeah, nutritional care. So normally we have these nutritionists in our clinic setting, yeah. So as far from now, we have no problem because any mother or any child is having a problem in nutrition, so we will refer them to nutritionists or also dietitian. So this is the actions taken so far up to now, yeah. And also to me in Sarawak or Malaysia itself, wasting is not really a much problem, but obesity, yes. Yeah, we have a lot of obese children in school. Yeah.
Very well. Thank you very much, Miss Christina. And there's a participant who raised hand. Okay, for Miss Ima Ayu. Miss Ima Ayu, you can just open your microphone and open your video and ask the question directly to the speaker, please.
Timnas Arab mau pulang sendiri atau pulang bareng jemaah umroh?
Miss Ima Ayu, is the questions ready? Okay, so let's just move to the next question from Miss Maria Hona. What are the nutrition recommendation for children over 2 years old so that they don't stunting and iron deficiency anemia? And the small weight and height, how to distinguish stunting or genetic kind of hereditary because of the father and the mother also small? Thank you.
Okay, kalau ditengok di sini mungkin soalan ini dia refer to dia ada speaker mungkin ya, dia kata selamat pagi Pak. Yeah, but anyway, I will try to answer which is happening to my topic just now, right? Okay, dia kata soalannya adalah seperti apa anjuran nutrisi anak atas 2 tahun supaya tidak stunting dan tidak anemia deficiency. Okay, first question I would like to answer for this question. Yeah, untuk anak 2 tahun, apa yang kita so ini saya akan berkongsi apa yang kita lakukan di Sarawak ya, because kita adalah di Sarawak sekarang. Ya, di klinik ibu dan kanak-kanak, apabila ibu itu datang semasa kanak-kanak itu berumur 1 bulan, kena masalah ini biasanya kita akan lihat sebelum anak itu berumur 2 tahun. Apabila anak itu berumur sudah 2 tahun, mungkin dia agak sedikit terlewat. Ya, maksudnya apabila bayi itu lagi datang pada umur 1 bulan, biasanya kita akan advise mother itu untuk beri breastfeeding. So that is why salah satu polisi government di Malaysia maupun di Sarawak, ya, setiap yang mengandung di hospital tidak digalakkan membawa botol susu, kerana mereka akan digalakkan untuk menyusu bayi dia sepenuhnya sehingga 6 bulan dan seterusnya sehingga umur 2 tahun. Itu adalah polisi government Malaysia. Jadi apabila kita pergi hospital, kita tidak akan lihat botol susu itu di setiap local mother yang admitted di hospital ya. Jadi untuk nutrisi di atas 2 tahun ini, sepatutnya kalau kita tengok nutrisi di bawah umur 2 tahun, kita mulakan makanan pelengkap, kita katakan ya. Makanan pelengkap itu adalah bermula daripada umur 6 bulan. Itu polisi. Kalau kita tidak based on this policy, kadang-kadang ibu itu suka-suka umur 1 bulan pun ada yang sudah mula, umur 3 bulan pun ada yang sudah mula ya. Tapi kita mulakan makanan pelengkap dari umur 6 bulan. Yang selalunya kita nasihatkan ibu, memang ada sukatan-sukatannya. Kalau saya cakap tentang sukatan, mungkin dia agak lebih masa lama ya. Kerana dia ada sukatan untuk umur 6 bulan, 9 bulan, 1 tahun dan seterusnya. Ya. Jadi untuk nutrisi biasanya kita akan advise mother itu based on the pyramid tadi. Itu adalah kita punya guideline, ya. Macam mana kita nak bagi nasihat dengan ibu untuk menggunakan food pyramid ini apabila memberi makanan kepada anak. Ya. Jadi yang di bawah tadi itu, level yang paling bawah, the baseline tadi, itu mesti dimakan secara berlebihan, tidaklah terlalu banyak, ya. Dia ada sukatan. Yang level yang kedua, kurangkan sedikit, ya. Yang ke atas lagi, makin kurangkan. Tapi advice dia kepada ibu adalah anak mesti makan 6 kali sehari. Maksud dia makan bererti sebelah pagi, awal pagi, iaitu sama ada dia makan porridge, ya. Lepas itu pukul 10 dia akan minum pagi. Lepas itu tengah hari dia makan tengah hari. Selepas itu sebelah petang minum petang. Selepas itu malam makan malam. Lepas itu pukul 10 mungkin anggaran pukul 9 sebelum tidur dia akan minum ataupun kita panggil supper. Ya, biasanya kita beri susu, anak susu, itu, ya. Jadi dia akan ambil 6 kali sehari. Ini pun kita advice kepada selain daripada anak, ini juga termasuk orang dewasa, orang tua, ya, dan juga ibu yang mengandung. So ini yang kita jelaskan, ibu-ibu mesti ada makanan ini 6 kali sehari, ya, 3 kali makan ataupun in between adalah minum, ya, ataupun mengambil snack sehat kita panggil, ya. Ya. Jadi amount yang kita nasihatkan ibu untuk beri dengan anak adalah dia mesti variety. Variety ini berbagai, ya, dan juga mempunyai warna. Warna ada yang hijau, itu more inside besi, ya. Warna orange contohnya itu adalah vitamins, ya. So itu maksudnya, ya. Itu yang kita nasihatkan ibu untuk ibu itu beri dengan anak, ya. Lagi-lagi kalau anak yang berumur 6 bulan dia pandai memilih, ya. Jadi satu lagi yang kita ingatkan dengan ibu iaitu untuk kanak-kanak yang berumur 2 tahun ke atas, mereka ini kita boleh nasihatkan seperti makanan orang dewasa juga, mesti ada sayur, mesti ada vitamin ataupun mesti ada karbohidrat, mesti ada protein. So itu yang kita katakan well balanced diet, ya, ataupun makanan seimbang. Ya. So berat badan dan tinggi badan yang kecil, bagaimana membedakan stunting atau genetik? Keturunan kena ayah ibu juga kecil. Okey, ya, memang tidak dinafikan kadang-kadang it is due of genetic, ya. Kita katakan kita kata keturunan, ya, keturunan iaitu mungkin mak bapa. Tetapi tidak dinafikan juga ada juga ibu bapa yang kecil tapi anak dia juga tinggi, ya. Ini semua kena kita sudah lihat ini di klinik kesihatan kita, ya. Kena dia banyak-banyak is due to nutrition yang mereka ambil, ya. Memang tidak dinafikan keturunan juga memain peranan, ya. Tetapi makanan juga ada memain peranan juga penting di dalam. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much to Miss Christina Busa Henrysum Agong, Master of Nursing, Bachelor of Science of Nursing Homes, Registered Nurse from University Malaysia Sarawak, for presented her topic entitled Early Detection and Prevention of Wasting in Prenatal Period. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to remind everyone that question can be saved in advance during presentation and can be asked when Q&A session begin. And the question which haven't answered yet, it could be answered by chat column by the presenter directly. So, without any further ado, let's move on the third speaker. She is Miss Thongsoi Shitanom, PhD, registered nurse from Propoklo Nursing College, Canterbury, Thailand, and already joined us on Zoom. Sawadee-ha, Mom. How are you today? So, okay, so here's the CV of Mrs. Thongsoi Shitanom, PhD, registered nurse. She is the senior nurse lecturer on pediatric department, Propoklo Nursing College, Canterbury, Thailand. She also has her theoretical development, which is the theoretical infantipetal parenting model for NICUs. So here we go. Please welcome to the Honorable Miss Thongsoi Shitanom, PhD, registered nurse from Propoklo Nursing College, Canterbury, Thailand. Time is yours. Selamat.
On this page, I show you the did my review and I found a lot of interventions, innovations, investigation interventions. You learn, I listened to Miss Christina presenting her work. You learn from that, deeply from Christina as well. About the first one is like this, the first one is early detection, screening innovation, approach with early detection screening. The previous speaker talks very deeply in terms of details. Many have been implemented. I will focus on it. Many interventions have been implemented. I focus on this for common interventions that I have found. Next slide, please. Firstly, early detection and screening innovation, and we will add a little bit more materials. I found the first material was from USAID, the author from Indonesia, many studies are from your country. Next slide, please. In the USAID, in the information in the USAID design, I think that USAID is really sweet space to develop integrated early detection and treatment. Next slide, please. You see that 6 steps process to develop an integration plan. And I'm not posting how it works, but we give you the area of improvement of my next research project. Maybe I will look at posting in what is the implementation benefit from using the system to develop the integration plan to manage all human Chinese integration. Next slide, please. I select the latest indicators in Indonesia. The early detection in Indonesia started. I have the evidence at the end of the slide. It is conducted in 2007. This is about the early detection on child risk. In this starting early detection, found out slave mothers and the workers traditional can measure the big after circumstance effectively. So both can do after mothers or like worse time. The result of the study is that with Microsoft for any detection study, the more the parents do, I think the more the parents can do, the more children are safe because they can detect their children fast and they can bring their children to see the like this to the hospital for more investigation. This one is studying is very well informed, very informed about the law, the efficacy of the Chinese interest program. need more motivation in terms of increasing the availability of the products. Next slide, please. This one is the really next slide, please. We move to the center. Next slide, please. And moving to the standard related to therapeutic foods. Therapeutic foods are UTF. Okay, I provide the definition here so you can later. The latest studies are providing that 91 of RUTF we have high demand. Countries have high demand on RUTF, but maybe we have not enough supply. Therefore, more product is needed. There are many different studies using the local means ready to use therapeutic food and compare with the standard and we need more studies to support the development of the new local product ready to use therapeutic food. Before class, I already summarized 4 studies that I have talked about. This one is the prospective cohort study show the benefit, the effectiveness of ready to use the standard ready to use as well. Therefore, this one is ready to use is very beneficial. So it has to be always available. Next, please. This study had more ingredient in ready to use standard. This one this one is specifically unusual effectiveness of the fatty acid in ready to use therapeutic foods. Adding more ingredients is useful, but this may be costly. There's more on innovation and needed and need more study to work on the therapeutic food. Next, please. This systematic review shows that ready to use was already effective. So therefore, we're using the other kinds of nutrients. We must be aware of using the ready to use the food is not bad. Next, please. This randomized control trial shows positive effect of local ready to use therapeutic food. This is very nice to learn from this study. The community-based treatment, this one, food treatment would be effective in treating and in improving nutritional status and child outcomes. This is the local ready to use therapeutic food. The next piece. Similar to the previous study, in this one, I highlighted in a local ready to done in terms of preventing and preventing child. Next, please. I summarize from lines which have been written from the website and from the arbitrary intelligence, and I see that including in Thailand, Southeast, we follow these activities. Next slide, please. We follow these activities on the global action plan. Outcome plan by 2025 means global deadline 30%. So in terms of health system, we work on 4 priorities. And like changing narrative, multi-sectoral system work together to ensure that child esteem is reaching to the goal. Next slide, please. This is from the landscape. Child adolescent of children practicing this one is about the details on effective interventions that have not and it is designed to rely depends on effective intervention time. So we can found that it use our local producer to improve and effective management with active intervention. And we looking forward to further effort in the country to need more data effort to improve the intervention coverage for the vulnerable population and that is sufficient effective for category this one is the standard internal strategy the strategy of the team was to access the effectiveness of the international program this one we follow the global action and guidelines and we have
on the right of your slides, and you can see the other global targets as well. Here, this is the next slide for about the project in Thailand we have done. Next slide, please. Yeah, this one in Thai. I'm sorry that I don't translate them into English. I will tell you that this is the project taking care of children from 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 1,000 days to 2,500 days. This one is I use the slides of Dr. Pirayut Sanukul. I put the acknowledgement on my second slide already. So thank you very much for providing this online for us to learn. Next slide, please.
Miss Tongser?
Yes.
Miss, I'm sorry for interrupting your presentation, but I would like to remind you that the left time is just 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Yeah, I have it on my timer as well. Thanks. Okay, this one we see child wasting is here on yellow one, 7.7 in 2021. 2021 is 7.7. 2022 is 6.6 on the country profile. Next two slide, please. This is what we use as a process to force the promotion of women and children in our country. Next, please. Next, please. This is the target, the percent of the target. These are the activities we use. You know, like eating, breastfeeding 6 months, eating every day, giving the pills for mothers, and playing children and sleeping on children. Next, please. This one is the process. Next, please. And you can see that we work caring for children continuously from pregnant 270 days during pregnancy and 1 to 6 from birth to 6 months 180 days and 6 months to 2 years 550 days and 1,500 days to 5 years and go on to 2,500 days. And we would like to reach the goal to children to have growth and development, appropriate growth and development in the next slides. Next slide, please. Yeah, this is the goal of growth and development of our children after the implementation of this project. The owner of this project is the community. We work with many sectors, many ministries working together and have the communities to be the owner of the project to improve the growth and development of health of children. Next slide, please. This one we follow the WHO guideline, the Global Action Plan guideline. Next, please. And we see the systematic review in 2024 in next slides. In this systematic review, more research is needed. Next slide, please. This one is the study in 2024, seeing the effectiveness of water, sanitation, hygiene, and nutritional intervention to reduce the infection and improve nutritional status in children. And we see that in this systematic review, more research is still needed. Next, please. This is the summary of this study. You can learn on it after this. Okay, the first one, next, please. This one we follow the Global Action Plan as well. And I have the one study in terms of breastfeeding. Next, please. review was published in 2021 entitling Achieving Global Target on Breastfeeding in Thailand. Gap and solutions were presented, and this review found that show that gaps in breastfeeding in Thailand we still have low percentage of breastfeeding, and we have been working on it. So the recommendations is on set, 3 of them. And next slide, please. I go further from this slide. Next slide to the graph, please. Next, please. Okay, see, we have not much percentage on the breastfeeding, exclusive breastfeeding. Next, please. This study is the multi-sectoral responses. The journal in the Journal of Gerontology and Nutrition, published in 2024. This one is the World Organization guideline of the complementary feeding. The study showed that the need to revisit the guideline to see this one, the aim of the guideline to provide evidence-based recommendation on complementary feeding. So this article is the multi-sectoral responses needed, to ask to the WHO can revisit the WHO guideline. Next, please. The last outcome, improve the treatment of children. I talked a lot already about ready-to-use food and local made food, something like that. So we follow the guidelines as well. And go next slide, please, to the key lesson. Next slide, please. Go further to key lesson, please. At the end of my presentation, please. Next slide, please. Okay, key lesson after leave. Yes, thank you. Key lesson from learning from my review. I see the successful strategies in terms of the Global Action Plan implementation, and see the challenges for some, because many millions or about 45 million children still affected by the malnutrition. The area require more innovation and intervention is about, I see the beneficial of local nutritional supplement at high quality with low cost, made in our own country, or the increase the supply of the ready-to-use or the nutrition complementary food, increase the supplies and ship to the other countries that are needed. The importance of collaboration, multi-sectoral on the implementation of Global Action Plan have been done very well, and we continue that. I think I trust that we are continue to that collaboration. Further direction on nutritional intervention, please. Next slide, and I will finish my presentation. The first direction is, I think, that putting the strong emphasis and prevention on the prevention, child health, maternal and child interdependent unit, and multi-sectoral approach, as well as effective care provision. The second direction, I think it's about emerging technologies, new technologies to improve various crops or vegetable fruits when world agriculture is facing severe challenges such as, like global climate exchange and egg losses. So we need more technologies to produce nutrition for to support our children. Next is empowering policy and collaboration strategies for the future, like the WHO guideline to support global action plan implementation. Last but not least is about provide opportunity to research and development in improving the local nutritional or include the technologies, high technology to support the production of the nutritional supplement in country, having the high quality below cost to support children in our country. Next, please. After having the implementation of the action plan, we see the many benefits to children. Therefore, we hope that in the long run, we will have zero wasting children, and they have good health and well-being in the future. Next, please. Thank you very much, Terima kasih, for your attention. Any questions? This is from the picture of my faculty for the faculty of nursing, the Bromlachinok Institute, Ministry of Public Health, Thailand.
Okay, thank you very much, Miss. So, yeah, so the third topic have been presented already, so let's open the Q&A session. Well, again, for all webinar participants, please raise your hand first, then introduce yourself, then ask the question direct to the speaker, or you could use the chat also, but don't forget to mention your name. So, is there anybody raise hand? Okay, to Miss Novita, please open your microphone and video and ask the question direct to the speaker.
Please open your microphone.
Untuk Kak Novita bisa di unmute dan dinyalakan videonya, bisa langsung bertanya langsung kepada pemateri. Okay, or let's just skip at the chat column first. Okay.
Yes, please. That's nice. From the chat box, please.
Okay. From the anonymous attendant, she or he wrote with an Thai, but I will try to translate it in English and Indonesia so everybody could understand. But please correct me if I wrong, miss. So the question is, are nutritional requirements different among HIV infected STIs in Thailand compared to HIV uninfected STIs, particularly in the context of impact on micronutrients and macronutrients metabolism? In Indonesia, it said that apakah ada perbedaan kebutuhan nutrisi antara pasien penyakit menular seksual yang terinfeksi HIV di Thailand dibandingkan dengan pasien yang menderita penyakit infeksi menular seksual yang tidak terinfeksi HIV, terutama dalam konteks apakah ada dampak terhadap metabolisme mikronutrien dan makronutrien. So, for Miss Sengsoy, perhaps you could just answer the question, please.
Yes, okay. Thank you very much for a very good question. Yeah, this is very important information about children with malnutrition and have the other factors that can make the malnutrition getting worse. HIV is one of them. there are many factors can have that, and the HIV, the children with the risk factor, including HIV, require more ingredients, more nutrients in terms of receiving, in terms of this treatment. I have not looked further to micronutrient or macronutrient. That will be one of my further investigation. And if any doctors or participants in this presentation in this room, you can share your experience as well. So I'm happy to learn from everyone. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Miss. Is there any question? Miss Melianti, you raised your hand, so just open your video and open your microphone and then ask the question direct to the speaker, please. Okay, Miss Melianti.
In the chat box, if it will be saved in the future, I will go through questions that I will answer after this as well in the chat box. Thank you.
Okay. Miss, there's one more question.
Yes, please.
From Dewi Sawitri. She thinks that renal failure in kids are scary in Indonesia. So what's the most popular infection in baby, toddler, and kids on Thailand that always make them wasting, and what the government do?
Oh, you mean the renal failure children, right?
Yep.
Renal failure children in child waste and child wasting as well, right?
Yeah.
What did we do? These children, they have the risk factor including malnutrition. Therefore, we have the treatment for them. Is it like chronic diseases as well, right? So these children can be at home and they can be in the hospital when needed. Therefore, we have the treatment program to support them in our country. Many of them having renal failure in our country in this population, increasing more and more. So we have them coming to the hospital to get the treatment, and we train our caregivers to care for children during getting care at home as well. Like they may have having dialysis, hemodialysis or all the kind of dialysis. They have dialysis at home as well, and they use the package of dialysis, and their caregivers are able to take care of children at home. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Good question.
I see. Is there any question? Okay, to Miss Palupi, you raise your hand, so please open your microphone and turn on your video so you could ask the question directly to the speaker. And if you have a struggle in English, you can speak in Bahasa, so I could translate it to Miss Sung Soy.
If anyone would like to have the one when waiting for the question, I will say that I have some articles that I loaded so that if anyone would like to have, please feel free to email me as well. So interactive to learn together. Thank you.
Okay, very well. I think it's gonna be better, Miss. So thank you very much to Miss Sangsoy Sitanan, PhD registered nurse from Propoklo Nursing College, Kantapuri, Thailand, for presenting the topic entitled Innovations in Evidence-Based Nutrition Interventions. So thank you very much, Mom.
Terima kasih.
Hi, hello. Is anybody still with me? Or arrived already in our fourth speaker country in a team? So without any further ado, let's move to the fourth speaker. He is Mr. Serdar Dohan, Master of Nurse from Post-Operative and Intensive Care Unit, Germany. Good morning, sir. Oh. Yes, perfectly clear. Looks like it's still early morning in there, does it? Okay, but before I will read your CV first before you presented the materials. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you very much, sir. So, here we go. Mr. Serdar Dohan, Master of Nursing from Post-Operative and Intensive Care Unit, Germany. Time is yours. Yes.
All right. Good. Global strategies to combat child wasting, innovations, and inspiration. What is child wasting? All right, friends. Let's start with the basics. So, what exactly is child wasting? If you want, let's watch a short video about the topic we will talk about today and then get started. Can you hear me?
Yes, absolutely clear, sir.
Okay, thank you so much.
Excuse me, sir, we can't hear your voice right now. Perhaps you're still mute?
I don't understand you. Can you please? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we could hear you now.
But you don't hear my video. Individual child working the condition that occurs when a child's life is significantly too long for your height and creating acute malnutrition. Yes. As you know, the tables we will see in the presentation are for example, these are the sources used to follow the development of children, growth percentage chart, are tools used to track a child's growth compared to kids of the same age and sex. Most kids fall between 3rd and 97 percentiles, but not before the normal range. If child's growth falls below the 3rd percentile, it could mean they are undernourished or there is an underlying health issue. On the other hand, if they are above the 97th percentile, it might suggest obesity or a condition affecting their growth. After the little information about growth curves, we will continue our topic. Kids are not getting the nutrition they need, which isn't about being a picky eater. It is about lacking access to enough healthy food, say UNICEF. Without proper nutrition, their immune system weaken, leaving them highly vulnerable to infections and disease. And unfortunately, this condition isn't treated. It can result severe health issues and or even death. This is a serious issue, especially in low-income countries where access to nutrition is very limited. So when we talk about child vesting, we are talking about something that has both immediate and long-term impacts on a child's health and life. All right, let's break down the main factors that affect child vesting ready. Let's dive in. First factor is inadequate and imbalanced nutrition. First up, not having the right balance of nutrition. You know how we are always told to eat our veggies, fruits and proteins. Kids in low-income countries often lack access to essential foods, especially proteins, vitamins, and minerals. The FAO report on food security tells us that many regions you just don't have enough nutritious food available. And with what this hits place, like Africa and South Asia, especially hard because poverty limits what people can buy or grow. Twice factor is poor hygiene and sanitation condition. Imagine trying to stay healthy without access to clean water or proper toilets. Not so easy, right? Poor hygiene leads to illness like diarrhea, which drains nutrition right out of the body. World Health Organization points out that in areas with bad sanitation, illness spread more easily, making it harder for kids to stay nourished. In South Asia, this is a big problem due to limited clean water. So, remember, good hygiene isn't just about staying clean, it is about staying healthy. Now, if you know, let's watch another short video about this topic. This video published by UNICEF. Let's summarize the.
What I'm about to say is not new. Water is one of the biggest sources of life. Everyone needs it. Imagine living in a world with no access to clean water. For millions of people, including children, this is the reality. Every day, 1,000 children die because of unsafe water and sanitation. This is because they don't have a choice and do not have access to proper sanitation and hygiene facilities. Diseases like cholera, typhoid, and dysentery spread through water, and they can kill children. Millions of children are also missing out on their education. 3 out of 10 schools in the world don't have access to safe water and sanitation. Students in these schools are then more likely to fall ill, miss class, and drop out. Menstruating students also cannot manage their periods in a healthy and dignified way. In areas of conflict, children are 20 times more likely to die from diseases linked to unsafe water and sanitation than from violence, because wars wipe out water and sanitation infrastructure. leading to disease and death. Continued droughts, floods, conflicts, and famine, often worsened by climate change, are increasing water insecurity for millions. The main fact is this: no one stands to suffer more than children. UNICEF works in over 100 countries to help provide access to clean water and reliable sanitation, including in emergency situations such as the recent earthquakes in Syria and Turkey. But we need more water action from our governments. To all the world leaders at the UN Water Conference, the clock is ticking and the world is at a tipping point. You must make sure children are the center of all water agendas and must increase action and investment in water, sanitation, and hygiene. Access to clean water is not a privilege, it's a right, and children deserve no less. For them, it is a matter of life and death.
play a big role in raising affected by one or different level becomes really possible for families to access food or healthcare. For example, in Syria, very conflicts have started health services to children at a high risk of malnutrition. We need very immediate acts like roads over increase, child death rates, especially in rural, vulnerable areas. On the other hand, those are the demanding factors impacting childhood. The number of infections after one infect alone. They are all interdependent. Understanding that helps us to why child has been such a complex and serious issue. So, in short, how to use child benefit, we need to involve nutrition, hygiene, and education. Supporting parents' goals of living in a healthy and life. Now, let's know what how child benefit. Let's talk about being made around the world to tackle it. Generally, these strategies focus on two main areas: growing access to nutrition, food, and enhancing nutrition and hygiene. The United Nations and other global organizations, UNICEF and other organizations have developed programs specifically to prevent child nesting in low-income countries. For example, Ethiopia, Africa, South Asia, Sudan, Yemen, UNICEF has set up nutrition clinics where children are provided with therapeutic foods and receive health assessments to track their recovery. These clinics also educate families on nutrition and hygiene to help obtain these improvements over the long term. Another example is the clean water initiatives made by the UN in collaboration with local governments in countries like Ethiopia and Somalia. UNICEF and local organizations work on projects that involve water infrastructure so children are less exposed to waterborne diseases. These projects are critical in creating an environment where children can grow up healthy and reach their full potential. Let's see together how easy or difficult it is for millions of people or people around the world access clean water here. bring it closer to where I live, Germany. Here, health nutrition is relatively well managed thanks to the strong healthcare and high level standards. Another remarkable issue in Germany is the child level. The more children you have, the more extra money the states gives you. In addition to your monthly salary from your workplace, you receive an extra 219 euros per child from the state. So, it is difficult to talk about child blessing here, but of course there are exceptions. However, among Germany, discussing cases of malnutrition among vulnerable groups, such as, for example, refugee children and those from low-income families. Support to children's several national programs are in place. One of them is the I Am Born initiative, which promotes healthy eating habits and physical activity among children across Germany. These programs aims to ensure that all the children, regardless of their background, have access to a balanced diet. Another initiative is in Germany, Help Start Young Family Network, focus on refugee children, ensuring they receive regular health checks up, and these efforts are crucial to making sure every child, no matter their socioeconomic background, has the opportunity to grow up healthy and well-nourished. Indonesia. Now, let's take a look at the situation in Indonesia, the country where most of you live now. Indonesia faces, unfortunately, some significant challenges regarding child malnutrition, especially in rural areas where healthcare access is limited. To combat, to fight this, Indonesia has launched several national programs aimed at improving child nutrition. One key program is Seram Nusantara, which brings health and nutrition education to rural communities. This program operates through community-based teams of healthcare professionals and volunteers who work together to improve children's nutrition, hygiene, and access to clean water. It is like a superhero team. Additionally, clean water initiatives are a crucial part of the strategy. UNICEF collaborates with Indonesia to improve access to clean water in rural areas. This is vital because access to clean water is directly linked to better health and nutrition, and it helps prevent waterborne disease and often contribute to malnutrition. As you can imagine, clean water is an essential foundation for healthy development. So, let's now examine the change in child resting situation in Indonesia over the years which have elapsed. First of all, this graph is taken from the official website of UNICEF. Let's take a closer look at the data and understand what's happening. 2013, a high starting point in the investing rate to 8.1%, Means more than 1 in 3 children suffering from severe malnutrition. Yeah. 1 in 10 children were suffering from severe malnutrition in 2014. It was a serious problem and found that something needs to be done urgently. Uh, 2019, a big drop we have seen. Rates fell further to 7.4%. This was great progress, meaning that the programs were working better. However, there was still room for improvement, as 7.4% is still a significant number. In 2023 is not change, no change. The rate was still 7.1. Given the situation didn't get worse, it also didn't get worse. This shows that the current strategies may not be enough anymore, and new approaches are needed. Overall, Indonesia has reduced childlessness significantly over the past decade, from 12.1% in 2013 to 7.1% in 2023. It's a big achievement, but now progress has slowed, as you can see in the table. Forward, we need to focus on solutions like reaching rural areas, improving education, about nutrition, and supporting families more effectively. Let's take a look at what we have learned in total today and finish our lesson. To look at childlessness is a serious global issue that affects millions of children, particularly in low-income countries. But as we have seen, there are many efforts being made to combat this, from local initiatives in Indonesia to development programs supported by UNICEF and World Health Organization. What is being done to ensure children receive the nutrition they need to grow up strong and healthy. However, it is not just about food, it is about addressing the broader determinants of health, such as hygiene, nutrition, and access to clean water. We need to continue to work together to fight childlessness, ensuring that no child is left behind due to malnutrition. And remember, as healthcare professionals, especially in pediatric nursing, we play an important role in identifying, preventing, and addressing malnutrition. We have the tools, the knowledge, and the responsibility to make a difference in the lives of children and their families. Thank you all for your attention. I am looking forward to our next season together. Then, if you have any questions, I have here. I have here a friend. She is in Indonesia, but she in Germany at the moment.
Okay, very well. Finally, the last topic have been presented already. So let's open the question and answer session. So for all webinar participants, please raise your hand first, then introduce yourself, then ask your question direct to the speaker, or you could use the chat also, but don't forget to mention your name, please. But very well. Is there anybody raise hand? Okay, to Miss Nadian, please open your video and microphone and then ask the question direct to the speaker. Okay, for all participants who want to raise their hand, please prepare yourself first so we can use the time effectively. Okay, is there anybody, is there somewhere else? From Miss Herlina, you raised your hand so you could open your microphone and video and then asking to the speaker directly. Okay, or let's just move to the question which in the chat column. Okay. Oh, there is 3 questions in the chat column.
Okay.
So,
Can you say your questions in Indonesia language? It is not problem because I have a friend here. They can understand your questions.
okay, very well. Thank you very much, sir. Very well, then I'll read the question with Indonesian. Okay, the first question is, bagaimana sistem perawatan kesehatan di Jerman mendukung deteksi dan penanganan child washing pada anak-anak?
I say yes, German language college und dann Sie say your Indonesian. Yeah.
Saya mungkin berkata bahwa dia di sini masih dua tahun, jadi dia belum tahu di Jerman bagaimana penanganannya yang benar. Jadi mungkin kalau di Turki dia bisa menjelaskan, kalau di Jerman karena dia baru 2 tahun di sini, jadi dia belum bisa menjelaskan dengan betul.
Okay, we got it. So let's move to the next question tentang bagaimana negara Jerman mengintegrasikan perawatan gizi dalam program kesehatan anak dan bagaimana efektivitasnya selama Mr. berada di sana setidaknya.
Baik, aku menjelaskan bahwa di sini untuk masalah gizi sangatlah tidak masalah karena di sini dukungan dan pemerintah sangat bagus. Misal seperti keluarga yang atau orang tua yang tetap mendapatkan uang dari pemerintah. Jadi tidak ada masalah bagi anak masalah gizi karena di sini standarnya sangat tinggi.
Okay, we got it. So, talking about nutrition in Germany, it's very, let's say, it's settled condition, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the last one question is, what kind of sanitarian can improve washing condition?
I don't understand you. Can you say your language? Repeat that, please.
Or perhaps she means that perhaps you mean how could sanitarian improve washing condition? The condition of sanitarian improve washing condition. Perhaps you mean so, mister.
Okay. Well, I don't understand. I don't understand. My English is. Can you say your language? My coach it translate here.
Okay, I'll use Indonesian. Sanitarian yang seperti apa yang dapat improve washing condition? In the chat column, she asked with English, sir. So I didn't get it well in Indonesian too. Or perhaps operator could help me to verify to the participant what does she mean. Okay, there's no response? Okay, let's just keep the question then till she confirm what does she mean. So, is there any question from raised hand or in the chat column? Miss Herlina? Miss Herlina? Silahkan open mic dan video dan bertanya pada pemateri secara langsung. Is there someone else? So the Miss Nurlaili? Okay, or let's just...
Kak, maaf kalau misalkan nanyanya beda sama yang dijelasin bisa nggak ya?
Halo.
Ya, halo Kak.
Ya. Halo.
Halo.
Hello.
Kak, maaf mau tanya, tapi nanyanya beda sama yang dijelasin bisa nggak ya?
Oke, oke. Kita lihat pertanyaannya dulu.
Iya, iya. Sebentar. Kalau untuk itu biasanya penyakit dari kelainan keluarga apa gimana ya?
Maaf, bisa diulang lagi? Suaranya putus-putus.
Untuk penyakit hipotermia itu biasanya diturunkan oleh keluarga pihak laki-laki atau perempuan ya?
Mohon maaf, bisa diulang penyakit apa? Karena terputus.
Hipotermia.
Hipotermia, benar?
Ya, benar.
Oke, is hypothermia hereditary or nah, begitu. Okay, I give the question back to Mr. Serdar for the answer. Or we can just skip this question and we could discuss this question in the end of session in the chat column.
Temanku mau jawab, jadi dia berkata bahwa itu bukan terjadi karena genetik atau bukan dari bapak atau mama, tapi itu terjadi karena kondisi.
Okay, we got it. So for the conclusion, it doesn't kind of genetic disease, but it caused by condition.
Not.
Okay, we got it. So, is there anybody who want to give a question? Okay, for Miss Nurulaili, please open your video and microphone.
Halo, terima kasih waktu yang diberikan. Halo.
Ya baik Bu, sudah terdengar?
Ya, tadi saya sudah nulis di kolom chat. Saya ulangi lagi ya, nggak apa-apa ya. Halo. Halo.
Baik, silakan Bu.
Ya, pertanyaan saya mungkin ini langsung dari bicara Jerman. Jadi mungkin strategi apa saja yang sudah dilakukan oleh pemerintah Jerman dalam kaitannya dengan penanggulangan salju di dunia, terutama di negara-negara berkembang. Mungkin karena ada pola-pola yang diterapkan atau pola-pola yang sudah diberikan, disarankan atau apapun bentuknya yang sudah dilakukan dan mungkin yang sedang dilakukan. Jadi kita termasuk dalam negara berkembang itu termasuk di dalamnya atau untuk kebijakan itu. Ya, terima kasih.
This is the language.
Aku paham pertanyaannya dan mereka juga paham. Kalian nggak paham.
Oke, baik. Jadi di sini di Jerman itu kan untuk masalah gizi itu sangatlah minim. Jadi di sini standarnya itu sangatlah tinggi. Jadi pemerintah Jerman itu memberikan dana minimal 500 euro kepada keluarga yang mampu, atau bahkan dari di sini kan banyak ada seperti dari Turki, Surian yang datang ke sini, walaupun mereka tidak bekerja atau apapun, mereka tetap dapat minimal uang 500 euro. Jadi untuk dari pemerintah. Jadi sampai saat ini belum ada permasalahan untuk masalah gizi dan lainnya, karena dari pemerintah sendiri sangatlah membantu untuk masalah keuangan, dan di sini ada juga program POM yang menangani kasus masalah nutrisi. Jadi untuk saat ini permasalahan gizi di sini sangatlah minim.
Okay, we got it. Thank you very much. I think that's the end of the question and answer session. Okay?
Okay, yeah.
Or, is there anybody else? Okay, I think that's all. Okay, so that's The question from Ms. Nurlaili is the closing question of this Q&A session. Thank you very much to Mr. Sedar Dohan, Master of Nursing from Post-Operative and Intensive Care Unit Germany, for presenting the topic entitled Determinants of Child Wasting Insight from Recent Studies. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Very well, that's the last Q&A session. So ladies and gentlemen, finally we come to the end of the event. Before we close the discussion and material presentation session, I will summarize the conclusion from the material presented by our four extraordinary resource persons. The first material, which delivered by Mr. Agus Riwaryodo, Ahli Media Gizi, Sarjana Kesehatan Masyarakat, Magister Manajemen, for giving his presentation entitled Wasting Child Prevention Policies and Strategies. White fluttering is the gateway to all growth disorder. We can't intervene properly if we can't recognize child weight gain. If this condition continues continuously and isn't treated, it can result in malnutrition, stunting, and microcephaly. This condition is dangerous because after passing the age of 2 years, the brain can't be corrected or repaired. Therefore, a mother must have good intake, namely eating with balanced nutrition, such an adequate fluid and protein so that the mother is healthy and the child can grow and develop well. Next, the second material, which delivered by Ms. Christina Busa Henry Agong, Master of Nursing, Bachelor of Science of Nursing Hans, Registered Nurse from University Malaysia Sarawak, to present her topic entitled Early Detection and Prevention of Wasting in the Prenatal Period. From the presentation, we already know that preventing child wasting begins with a strong foundation during the prenatal stage. Addressing social determinants such as delaying early marriage and preventing adolescent pregnancies can further enhance outcome for both mother and infants. Collaboration between government, healthcare workers, families, and communities is essential to implement the effective interventions, promote health education, and create supportive environment that can significantly reduce the risk of child wasting, building a healthier future for generations to come. Then the third material, which delivered by Mr. Thongsoy Sitanon, PhD registered nurse from Protocol Nursing College, Canterbury, Thailand, for presenting the topic entitled Innovation in Evidence-Based Nutrition Interventions, can be concluded that the Global Action Plan on Child Wasting, GAP, an innovation critical in addressing child wasting, such as CMEM and the others, evidence-based nutrition intervention and the child health and well-being is an important action that we have to work on together. And the last material, which delivered by Mr. Sedar Dohan, Master of Nursing from Post-Operative and Intensive Care Unit Germany, for presenting the topic entitled Determinants of Child Wasting Insight from Recent Studies. We know and we could understand that child wasting is a serious problem and we must act now, right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, here are the conclusion of the topic that have been presented by Mr. Agus Sriwaryodo, Ahli Media Gizi, Sarjana Kesehatan Masyarakat, Magister Manajemen, the Chief of Indonesia Nutritionist Association Persagi in East Java region, Miss Christina Busa Henry Agong, Master of Nursing, Bachelor of Science of Nursing Hans, Registered Nurse from University Malaysia Sarawak, Mrs. Thongsoy Sitanom, PhD, Registered Nurse from Protocol Nursing College, Canterbury, Thailand, and the last Mr. Sedar Dohan, Master of Nursing from Post-Operative and Intensive Care Unit, Germany. We would like to thank the speakers who have shared their amazing and very useful topic to broaden our horizon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thus the discussion at the health webinar discussed global strategies to combat child wasting, innovation, and interventions. So before we close the session, let me express our gratitude to rescue person who has enlightened and aroused our awareness of how properly taken action in preventing child washing cases. We also express our appreciation to the participant and organizer for their participation in this event. Hopefully, we will able to become useful human beings to spread knowledge to our colleges. Well, ladies and gentlemen, finally, I'm Atika Ziana Furaida, moderator on this International Health Webinar 2024 Living. See you on another occasion on the next scientific event. Thank you very much for your attention. But before closing the session, I would like to give a rhyme in Indonesia. Jalan-jalan ke pantai ayah, bawa apel jangan sampai jatuh. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I hand the event back to the Master of Ceremony, Mr. Zidan and Miss Natasha. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to Miss Atika Ziana Furoida.
Disampaikan terima kasih kepada Atika Ziana Furaida. Bagi peserta RPL yang belum melakukan pretest, dipersilahkan untuk menyelesaikan pretest terlebih dahulu yang ada pada akun Satu Sehat. Sekali lagi, bagi peserta RPL yang belum melakukan pretest, dipersilahkan untuk menyelesaikan pretest terlebih dahulu yang ada pada akun Satu Sehat.
Okay, Alhamdulillah, the event has been complete until it comes to the end of the wait, namely closing. Before we close the event together, I am Zidan Fatihul Mizan and my partner Natasha Putri Sugiantoro as the Master of Ceremonies in this morning at the International Webinar 2024 asked to resign.
Alhamdulillah, acara demi acara sudah selesai. Hingga tibalah di ujung penantian, yakni penutupan. Sebelum acara kita tutup bersama, Natasha Tri Sugiantoro dan rekan saya Zidan Fatihul Mizan selaku pembawa acara pagi hari ini pada webinar internasional 2024 pamit undur diri.
We apologize profusely if there are words that aren't pleasing to you and all of you.
Kami memohon maaf yang sebesar-besarnya apabila ada tutur kata yang tidak berkenan di hati Bapak, Ibu, dan saudara-saudari sekalian.
That's all from us. Let's close the International Webinar 2024 this time by reciting Hamdalah together.
Sekian, mari kita tutup acara webinar internasional 2024 pada kali ini dengan membaca hamdalah bersama-sama. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.